Hello there, everyone, and welcome to a very, very special broadcast. It's a very, very special broadcast, as well as a very scuff, very impromptu, and very unprepared for broadcast. But still, hello, everyone. Welcome once again. We are 199.9 FM Voidcast, sending out signals from beyond the void. We are here today as celebration of our 2-month anniversary. Can you believe it? It has been 2 months since the first 2.5 hour video release, and now we're at like 3 and 45 minutes. We need to be stopped.
6 hours podcast incoming in the future.
Yeah, it's gonna be like episode 10. I plotted the graphs, but yeah, I think we have like about 12 hours now, so you could listen for us an entire like half a day. Horrifying thought.
God.
Don't do that. Um, but still, aside from that, we are going to be here for this very special episode to celebrate that, as well as to answer some very, very important questions that apparently you guys have been burning to ask us. A few weeks ago, we have sent out this one post over at our community tab asking you all to submit any question that you might have, and we will be answering that. And this will be our Q&A for all of you. And aside from that, in order to celebrate, we will be going through some numbers as to our first 2 months and like how did we do? Did we flop? We flopped. And like aside from that, just go through some fan art. This is going to be a very chill session as compared to usual, where we like stressing out as to what to research, what to talk about, and like going through our scripts and all that. It's going to be chill. This is going to be relaxing, and in order to fully prove that this is going to be relaxing, we have some puzzles in the background. We're going to be doing puzzles.
Oh yeah, we're doing jigsaws. Wait, Red.
Yeah.
Have you told like our viewers about like our progression,
What
our
progression?
statistics?
Oh right, the numbers, the very interesting
Yes.
numbers that everyone cares about. Like, for some reason they do it at
Me, I
almost
care
like
about
every anniversary
unnecessary.
of like a gotcha and all that. Like, here's our numbers for a year. Did you know that like 90% of our players don't actually read the stories, but like still, um,
Good.
let's do that for the second month. Sorry. First of all, of course, we're on YouTube right now, and like as I previously said, we have 4 main episodes that are lasting from about 2 hours 45. I mean 2 hours 30 to 3 hours 45, getting us a total runtime of about 12 hours now. But aside from that, we also dabble into short form content that unfortunately I had to deal with, and like I had to make the slop. It's actually really fun making them. So far we have 11
It's
shorts.
authentic slop.
It's authentic slop, you know. It's good quality slop.
Yeah.
It's slop
Oh
made with
yeah.
love and care, and
Yeah.
they get more views than the main videos because of course they are. Attention span is cooked, but like aside from that, both of them combined together for a total of 23.6 thousand views. Do you know how many
Yeah.
people 23.6 thousand is?
Uh, that's like a football field. Maybe that's like
Yeah,
more
I
than a
think
football
so.
field, but yeah.
Yeah, I think so. That's a lot of people. But
That's
like,
like a
You
town.
gotta say it.
so like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's a football field. Since and like
Mm.
I guess views are not the best way to quantify people, but to quantify people, we have like 587 at the time of recording. It's gonna increase maybe later because we just recently like uploaded the new short by the time we're recording. But like still, it's an entire theater. Why are you watching us? What the fuck are you doing?
It's entertainment. We are performers.
That I mean, at least you said performers, not influencers.
No, no.
Yeah,
I see
Like
ourselves
that.
as performers because technically we are presenting information referencing like what we love and know about the game according to our expertise, but it doesn't mean that what we reference is like accurate to like what the the developers have in mind. That would be really difficult to be able to do that. But
Yeah.
at the very least, we can like have you like learn something new, but in a fun way about like the game you like. And that
Yeah.
is like that's like we're for me, we are performers, we are entertainers.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like
We present the information, the reference literature, cinematography in a way that is engaging and fun to learn about. So you can like, learn about something new
yeah, like
about the game
something
you like.
along the
Yeah,
lines of
pretty much.
like edutainment or something.
Yeah, it's basically learning something new by using reverse 1999 as a
Yeah.
medium.
As for a thesis.
And like actually getting to, engage properly with the themes and the story of the game instead of like going through it while you're playing Subway Surfers in the background.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. Speaking of Subway Surfers, yeah, because we can't just be limited to YouTube. We have TikTok also. So pretty much
Yeah.
just because we also posted most of our good quality slop there. We have also 11 shorts and
Mm-hmm.
in a total of 15,000 people watch that. I'm very surprised that people watch that
Oh yeah.
and actually taking the time to watch that given TikTok short form format. Um, on the other hand, we have, 2024 likes, and as a result from all this, we have in turn 210 followers. That
We have to
man
10.
has come to haunt us. It has been how many chapters? How many chapters has it been? Let alone patches. And yet,
God.
He has been
that
revived.
he came back from the dead.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
Yeah, he's gonna be in the next reincarnation.
Ugh, no.
God.
My God.
Yeah, TikTok's doing well.
um,
Like the algorithm over at TikTok is like way more lenient and all that, but still. That's
Yeah.
more or less the numbers. I know it's still so weird doing this for 2 months now. Like having everything and all that still be happening in the background, all of the research, all of the editing, all of the editing. I'm all of the editing.
I
uh-huh.
Yeah,
And all this
like
with in mixing with everything going on in their life too. But
yeah.
we'll get used to it, right? We're all getting used to it even.
Well, yes, adjusting and improving is what we do as like the human, I guess.
It's a very human thing. So
Yeah, true. So like,
yeah. But
am
aside
I
from
allowed to
that,
play the jigsaw yet?
yeah.
yeah.
Well,
Am I allowed to play the puzzle
all
yet?
right. Here we go. I was about to say like yeah, like the boring part is now over. The numbers. No one really cares about the numbers. Let's get to the questions. That being said though, how do we get into the questions? There's so many over here. Like there's 33. Why did you guys send 33 of them? How dare you? But
It's
still,
probably
thank you
more.
very
There's
much.
3 of us.
Thank you very much for the questions. It's much appreciated that first of all we get to talk more about the game and also we get to talk about ourselves because it's usually going to talk about the game. But for the randomizer, I mean, fuck. I spoiled the surprise. God fucking damn it.
Yeah.
For the questions, I will be just simply putting out this randomizer over here. It's very cool, you know? It's like a TV
Uh-huh.
it's like a TV channel you see on the top right. And I will just simply be pulling a random number out of it, and hopefully it lands on your question first, or else you're gonna have to wonder where your question went throughout the entirety of this 3-hour video. Horrible, I know. Anyway, you guys ready?
Hopefully, I'm not a 3 hour video.
You guys
Yeah.
ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Yuvi's ready. Like she's been like fucking waiting for the jigsaw this entire fucking time.
I have been waiting for the jigsaw. Goddamn.
All right. All right, let's start. Our first one is going to be Number
Number
15, which is at the very end, so I have to struggle with tapping it. God damn it. Number 15. This is a question submitted by Shiron164 over on YouTube. Bring a character that you think is going to survive in Antarctica with you. Alright.
Oh.
I think this is a very standard question, and like I think this has a very standard answer as well.
Okay. So.
Alright, you can now do the puzzles.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
Switch over.
Awesome. Good, because I have been doing it in my head already, so that's why.
Why are you doing it in your head?
Yeah, I don't need to touch the puzzle. I can just like put it in my head.
Okay, sure, why not? But like, yeah, if you could bring one character into Antarctica, who would it be? Basically.
Would Nautica being too obvious?
Yeah, I
answer?
think that's the most obvious answer. Like, genuinely,
Yeah.
like it's going to be her. I mean, like, she's went through it once. What's one more time, right?
I mean, she knows how to like not die in there, survive at all costs. So technically,
I mean, like,
we
barely.
can just like do.
She's capable.
Yeah.
She is very
Very
capable, scaringly enough.
Yeah.
But like,
do you think she wants to be there? Like, do you not think
No.
that immediately?
I think wait, no.
I think immediately when she
would.
plops there, she's going to have another mental breakdown.
No. She would
No.
because she has been through it once. She knows. She has more conviction now after surviving it and knowing why she did that in the first place. She would go anywhere now after like her character development.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. But like, I have a bit of a curveball because, well, just bring this character and you literally win any situation. I'm bringing Centurion.
Oh my god, you're using the
We're back in the building with Lady Luck here.
We're just like sticking it to like Centurion. Just attach yourself to her.
Yeah, and you
yes,
just
you will
win.
survive. Yeah, just win.
It's just an automatic win anyway.
Yeah, the thing is,
that's true.
I'm a bit also scared because imagine if it's like Centurion and then he accidentally causes the next like anti-ice age or something.
Oh no, she's gonna be that one squirrel from Ice Age.
Yeah, she's going to be like she's going to cause global warming. Then you'll be off Antarctica.
Oh man.
I feel like if I wanted to say I would ask like Mordia because she would survive for real. Also, her arcane skill is really useful. Oh dear.
Yeah, I would say
I want to say something
too.
about Moldier, but like, yeah, I have to be like, normal.
We know.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, that's for another time.
We have to wait until the opportunity comes, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. But do you have any other answers, Deimos?
I was saying that yeah, I also have Moldir join me also pretty much. Everything that she is able to do, it's already been laid out in Antarctica. I'm not gonna really say much about it.
Yeah. She would just survive just fine. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I hope that answer is satisfactory. You know, you now have like 3 options to bring with you, like from the lore experts they gave you, which is just put someone who has gone through a traumatic experience already in it, put him through it again, and then put Moldir, and then put also just trust on the gacha. That's basically our recommendations.
Yeah.
Good luck on your future trip to Antarctica. Anyway,
good luck.
Moving on to the next question. Let's roll once again.
Let's go one more time.
We have number 26. Number 26. Number 26. This is a question from Roguazi, and it is in terms of story slash writing, garments, characters, etc. What is your least favorite Reverse 1999 patch so far, and why?
Well,
This is going to
you
be a really
see,
spicy one
when
for
you
me.
say like the least mean is still like considered a favorite, but just like at the bottom of the favorite.
No, I interpret this as like a which one do you hate the most?
Oh no, I don't interpret it like that. I was just like, oh, like which one is you like the least? Mean it's still in the like zone, just at the bottom of the like zone. That's the more the specific part.
Well, I guess we should go email Rogu Azi and like wait for 3 business days so that we could get their answer.
Nah,
We're
I
gonna
think
get one
we
of them.
put too much effort for that. Too much effort
Yeah.
for that.
Okay.
Going back to the question, which one you like the least? Well, this one is a bit difficult with myself, mostly because I tend to forget patches a lot. That's why I always personally assign them like just the patch number or whatever, and the general quality really depends. I can't even say that I 2.2 was my least liked kind of patch. I think everyone knows like 2.2's nature. However, it's not really something I actively dislike, but
You
it's
want a hot take?
because of the patch.
You want a hot fucking take?
It's a hot take.
It's not a hot take,
It's a
actually. I
hot
don't
take.
think it's a hot take.
It's not a hot
I really don't think it's a hot take.
take.
The only bad story in 2.2 is chapter 8. That's not a hot take. And I don't think that chapter 8 is the only should be like your only metric in considering the entire patch bullshit.
I know, right?
And that's why 3.2 is not my least favorite. I don't hate it the most.
It's
I feel like
not really.
Yeah, I understand. But like coming from me who has like worked with some behind the scenes game developments, all that stuff, I don't really have like the word hate for it, because I feel like if something like went wrong in like the storytelling or the story direction, and or even like the characters themselves, especially the character development, what happened in my mind was telling me was like, oh shoot, something happened in like the management.
Yeah, there's something that happened in the background, and I have no doubt about that regarding chapter 8.
Yeah, that's why I just being more like sympathetic towards like the team.
Yeah, I'm
like,
sympathetic always to the
like
writers and also to the creatives in the team, without a doubt. I'm less sympathetic, however, to the general management, like the higher ups. Like they get no sympathy for me.
Yeah,
they should have done better. That's always the case for me. But none of us really answered the goddamn question.
That's why I'm thinking, like, because I don't really have like a patch that I don't like that much.
Okay, do you guys want me to start
because
then?
It always comes from like, do you have like any?
Yeah, I have one in mind. I think you guys already know it.
Okay, yeah, you can just go with yours first, because
and
I
it's
have
going to be
none.
quite a hot take because this patch is really very much well beloved by the community.
Is it Free Breeze?
Yes, it is Free Breeze. It is Last Evening's on Earth. I really. It's the thing is, with certain patches, I have certain expectations without a doubt. But like, with Free Breeze, with like Last Evenings on Earth, I have without a doubt the highest ones, solely because number one, it sets up so many things at the very beginning. Like it sets up multiple arcs all at the same time. And the thing is, I have my expectations high because number one, it deals with that SPDM song. That's a great hook. Number two, it deals with Reckless Record. That's also a great plot point. Those are great lore points that you could handle. And then you also have like possible discussions of indigenous culture with the Nukutai and also Barcarola. Those are all great points. The thing is, none of them mesh well with one another when you put them in a story like that. And at the very end, I just felt disappointed, you know? I'm disappointed not because it was bad. I'm disappointed because it was not good. could have been so great, and I don't think it was. Like
Yeah, that's
the thing
understandable.
is, like for things like 1.1 or 1.6, I have like a thing is I have a bit of an inkling of a suspicion of what it's going to be. Like 1.1, I did not have that much expectations for it because number one, it's the first patch, and number two, it was rather short. Meanwhile, for 1.6, um, I did not have that high expectations for it either because I'm not as interested in um Chinese centric stories solely because I have seen so many of those in other gachas and all that. So I did
Okay.
not have that much high expectations for them. Meanwhile, for 2.4, I had extremely high expectations for last evenings because it presented itself as so much more, you know? And in the end,
It's like the expectation and
yeah,
the
and
actual
the
thing just like
reality
came
and all
crashing
that.
down. Like, man.
Because like
Yeah.
at the end, I was just left thinking that was it, and that was the only time reverse
Ah,
ever gave me that reaction. Like with all due respect,
I
even
see.
chapter 8, at the very least, had satisfying hooks at the end of it that made the chapter feel at the very least whole. Like the first half of the chapter is dog shit. I will admit that. I will not be defending that. But but the latter
Yeah.
half, like some elements of it, like I would say the Roaring Forties and monologues are very much great like stages individually when you take it as itself. Meanwhile, for like last evenings, I don't know, just don't like it. Like that's not even mentioning the side stories. We don't talk about Fatutu's side story because I think that is genuinely
Oh yeah.
insulting
Yeah.
for both the character of Fatutu and also for the players. And like that's when I knew that like something absolutely went down behind management.
Oh yeah.
Because number one, it was rushed. Number two, it was supposed to be a main chapter without a doubt, and the rushing also affected the pacing of the chapter itself. Because you could tell there was pacing issues without a doubt. And also, aside from that, um, Regulus anecdote is fine. It was fine. It was not that notable, unfortunately. Barcarola's story it was pretty good, honestly. Same with Ulrich's, but like not enough to pull the patch out of like the impression that I got from reading the main story, which is just you know I just feel insulted by then, which is why I don't like it. I know that that's a hot take, and I'm going to um like arouse up a few questions, but that's genuinely what I think. It's just it tried to do too many storylines all at once, and it at the very end it weakened all of them.
Yeah, it's okay. You got 3.2 instead. It's a fix up,
3.2 is much better. Like it had multiple plot points, but it actually knew what it wants to do instead of four storylines at once, and then not resolving any of them in a satisfying way.
It's an improvement.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's enough yap for me.
No, you can yap all of you want because like for this question, I'm just thinking like, do I have like actual like patches that I'm just like meh with?
1.1.
I'm just like, oh, that's too early. That's too early.
1.5, 1.6.
I feel like no. From actually for me, now thinking about it, I think the one I did a no, not dislike, more like the least was it was 2.0 for to the Golden City. Based in essence 2.0, the way that I evaluated this patch was that because it was the first one of the second series, right? You would think, oh yeah, this is a great introduction to what is going to happen also. And then when I as I was reading the entire story, I was thinking, oh, there are a lot of plot holes that haven't been absolved, and it ended it ended up in me not really feeling satisfied with what's there, even though there was like so much things going on. and on the other hand, right, also kind of butchered Anjana's character pacing.
Yeah.
Like you got her in like the next two patches, but you
Yeah,
really feel
it's
that there's something missing
an
in that
acid
as well.
reduction. And like it's the start of the things that you could see that there's a lot of rushing behind management. Like starting
Mm,
like I would argue 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, and 2.4 are all victims of that. Like scheduling.
yeah,
Because there's um
there's some, there's something going on with it, pretty much.
yeah. But yeah. Honestly, I kind of agree with you with 2.0. I mean, like, the thing is with 2.0, in my opinion, is that it kept its emotional ethos intact. I think it handled that very well. Like, Velvet Ribbon
Mm,
and Letters Unsent, I think was the titles. Were
yeah,
both very good, like, story nodes. But the rest of it, not as much. I'm like, it's fine. I have some issues with the pacing, I guess. But
yeah.
yeah, I could see why. And aside from that, like 2.0 also has like the biggest sin of releasing Lasor's anecdote, so I cannot forgive it for that.
Oh.
Absolute dog shit
Yeah.
anecdote. I will not be hearing anything from it.
Mhm.
And like aside from that, like I think the side stories are also kind of mid. Like I would argue Sotheby's was the only good one.
It's really
Yeah,
good. I love
I can
Sotheby's and
agree.
Yeah, like
I can agree with that.
Mercurius one was fine, but I think it just took so long to get to the point.
Mm. I didn't really have much impression of like Jay's anecdote.
Jay's story was ass, in
A
my
bit.
opinion. The thing is,
Oh,
okay.
oh,
Okay.
2.0,
Explanation. Come on.
2.0 has like two things. The main event has two things that it did not explore that much, in my opinion, and was kind of lacking. Number one, the situation at Hate Street. Number two, Mercuria herself.
yeah.
The thing is, Mercuria was somewhat explored by her own by her own character story, and I very much like that. I like that in that way. Like, even if we're taking someone else's perspective and taking on their story, we're still seeing somewhat of something of Mercury herself, like why she did the things she did and all that. But the situation on Hate Street, we did not get jack shit
Largely unexplored.
from Jay's story. All we got from Jay's story is a classic action flick that's a bit comedy, and that's it. No explanations to his character. I mean, no further expansion to his character. Nothing else we don't already know. And nothing else further to characterize why he cares so much about these people.
So like the whole purpose of his like whole character, I guess,
Yeah.
as like the vigilante guy.
Yeah, like there's so much like more opportunity to
There's so
do
much
more.
missing.
It's just it's not there. But yeah.
I think you've said already what I would think is why I'm not really good at explaining things that much when it comes from my own mouth. But I think you explained why I generally did not like 2.0 as much, especially since I myself do not exactly have hate in any patches.
Yeah. Like I think all of us don't really hate them. Like I have a bit of a dislike, I would say. Like
at most a dislike.
Yeah, like I don't think it's like reading My Immortal or anything like that. I would say like I still enjoyed my time with it. You know, I don't think I don't feel with any of them like damn, I should have used my hours someplace else. I don't think that. So at the very least, I have that.
I feel like the reason why I don't have like much comment on like the patches I don't like is that it might be because I don't have expectation in the first place. Like I have like zero fucking expectations when the patch is like going to be happening. Even if it's like about my favorite character, I would be at most like, oh okay. let's see what the writers have wanted to like present, and that's pretty much it. That's
Yeah.
my expectations were standard low.
Yeah. For me, I think it's the opposite.
Mm.
I think my expectation is, regardless of anything, pretty. I wouldn't say high, but like, I'm excited. Like every single time, I think I'm excited. Like even for 2.2, like going to the broadcast, I was like, yeah, I'm kind of excited. Like regardless of what anyone thinks, this is a new main chapter. They're going to do something with it. I don't know what they're going to do. I'm excited to see what they're going to do. If I'm disappointed by it, sure, why not? I'm gonna try to internalize it as
Yeah,
much as
that's
possible.
valid.
But yeah,
And try to, yeah, just trying to make sure that, yeah, I'm not, it's not a ass. I don't want to have like such a visceral reaction anymore
yeah,
because like
but
it's bad for me, it's bad for
yeah,
other people.
yeah. Like
So
I don't have enough time in my life to be, you know.
Yeah, true. Just like, man, I have time to do something else. Sorry,
Yeah.
man. I mean, it was bad, and yeah, I acknowledge that it was bad and understand why it was bad.
Yeah, and like, I'll
Also,
just leave it at that. I'm not gonna argue with internet strangers about it.
yeah, basically. Okay, so next question.
Next question. All right, let's roll it once more. All right, hold on. Let me just go back to the thing. Rolling it, and we get number 17, the leftmost one. Number 17. What? This is from Nonon Brioche. Over on YouTube. Brioche actually sent like so many questions, but it's okay. We appreciate it. It's what led to each of you meeting? Triple question.
This is a fun question. No, it's a fun question because yeah, we all met.
I'm joking. Okay.
I know. Yeah, it's a fun way to say yeah, we met over a river. We met because of reverse, but how it led up to meeting, it's kind of a funny-ish story, kind of a standard one, really. I think you can say
just the whole
do
story.
you want to say something?
Yeah, go for it.
Why not? Do you want to tell the whole story so like I can do puzzles in the meantime?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yumi's too locked in with the puzzles.
Yumi likes puzzles way too much, I think. And I think we need to stop doing the puzzles later, but whatever. I think it started out with me and Red first because we actually met in the official Discord server when we were talking about
channel.
like lore in the lore channel where I usually am.
Yeah, but we were like very distant back then. Like we just knew each other's usernames. That's about it. Nothing else.
Yeah, and at most I pretty much just knew Red's friends, but not as much as now. But what UV, I met them almost a year ago. Actually, we met in like in a community server, I think, with an artist, and I think you got dragged into the server by a friend of yours, right? UV?
Yeah. It was, I believe. Oh yeah, it was Hama. Yeah, I remember that now. Oh, that's such a long time ago.
Yep. It's been a while since.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, and then I think it was because at some point, VC activity was like starting to get more traction because people were kind of slowing down with work and everything. So around March of last year, I think that was the first time that me and we actually interacted. And then I think it built up over time to the point that UV and Red then met.
Yeah.
Like in our own server. So
yeah. The thing is, I'm really antisocial, so I don't really DM people and all that. But would personally say that the reason like why I started like interacting more with UV and Deimos, like generally the rest of the reverse community is because of the fun facts. Generally, that's it. The reason why I got more into the community is because of that. I have that to thank for everything I have right now.
Them fun facts. Let's go.
The fun facts are such a great thing.
Yeah, I have not
It's
posted one
easy to
today.
digest. You gotta get that dough.
But yeah,
Gotta get that
Such-
bread. Woo.
it's such a weird branching off of servers. We met on this server, you met on that server, and then now we met on this server. It's fucked up.
Mine
funny.
has always been like this for like many years. I hop from servers to servers from the get-go, like since the start of like being in a fandom.
Yeah,
So
it's how usually fandoms
it's
work.
not that common.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's not that common for me at least
yeah.
to be like hopping servers and meeting people. Sometimes stop being friends with them because of something happened, or that's really like it happens all the time. So I just like this is like another phase for me, I guess.
Yeah. Sorry for the
Oh,
boring
well.
answer. We met on a server.
Hey, but this is the first time I did like podcasts and stuff, though.
Yeah, it's a first for all
okay.
of us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's move on to the next question. Spinning once more. We got the very last one, number 33.
Oh,
Switch
hey.
over to the overlay.
After that one, we're going to end the video immediately. Oh God, Yubi,
Hey.
Yubi.
Hey,
What?
come here. You gotta stop being puzzled for a second. You gotta answer this
Okay,
one.
you gotta answer this one.
Okay,
Coming over
come on,
from
come on.
Twitter. This is the only question from Twitter when I posted it. From Chet the Second. What do you think is or what happened to Article 7 of the UTTU reading guidelines? Take it away.
What do you think is what happened to the Article 7 of UTTU reading guidelines? Well, if you look at Article 10 in UTTU reading guidelines, they told you to not ask about Article 7. It's like, yeah, most of the part we don't know what happened. I'm gonna tell the artist. But did you know that Atu is based on the deity of weaving and spiders in Mesopotamian culture, mythology? And the number 7 is the sacred number of Mesopotamian cosmology. So basically, there's something with the number 7 because it's the numbers of the 7 gods, the deities that is like important to the world. The reason why the number 7 is gone is because the gods are gone right now.
They're not here right now.
Yeah, they're not here right now. So like pretty much we don't know yet what that does mean, but yeah, if the number 7 is gone in the sense of Mesopotamian mythology, that means something is really wrong in the universe of Reverse 1999, and that means the gods are probably gone.
Gee, I wasn't able to tell. I can't believe the next god we're gonna find after
Yeah.
a Peron and the Mother Spirit is going to be Utu. But like yeah. For me, my interpretation of Article 7, it's because 7 went to jail after 789.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
My God.
I bet you weren't expecting a lecture after this very unserious question,
Uh.
probably.
Oh my
It was
God.
like this.
Bro.
I'm hearing the click of the
Like-
puzzles. Are you immediately back to puzzles?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, let's move on to the next
Okay.
question anyway. I have no answers.
Yeah.
We have so many questions, man. Come on.
Number 4.
The next question.
Number 4, we have. Number 4, this is from Dekasu over on YouTube. Who is the character that you look up to / inspired you in Reverse 1999?
Look up to, inspired.
Hmm.
Oh.
Something that none of us have ever thought about that much, really.
Yeah.
No.
Because for me, I'm very detached per se with like most of the characters. Like at most, I would say I would relate, but not really look up to because
Yeah,
I don't.
I
I'd
understand.
rather, yeah, I'd rather not put characters on a pedestal, pretty much because
Yeah.
I'm not like that. Um,
I would say
but
Kiparina.
yeah, I don't really have. I'd say I could read.
I feel like that's an easy answer.
Yeah.
Someone you look up to. I need to like narrow it down, like in terms of what.
Yeah.
I have favorite characters, but looking up to and like admiration for, like, because of the character writing is like a different thing.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the
a
thing.
different thing altogether.
Mm-hmm.
And like
With like
inspired
fictional
is an
characters.
even like harder
Yeah.
thing to quantify.
Inspired, like if you're talking about inspired me to like make more art content, fan art, I would have so many characters.
But yeah, I feel like I feel like well, after reading like chapter 6, I went to try to write a fic. I deleted it afterwards, but like still, I guess, does that count? Does that count as inspired?
Yeah. What is like inspired? Like, think
No, not chapter 6. I mean chapter 9.
like
Yeah.
inspired me to do something, or like make me want to continue with something, I guess.
Yeah, I would like
Still, I can't really think
probably say
about it.
like there's it's not really like more so Caprina, but like it's more so the entirety of 1987 Cosmic Overture, like the way that they treat like determinism and I mean determination and all that.
Oh, that's the
Yeah.
that's true, because I Cosmic Overture really does like stir
Yeah.
like
It feels so
the
human.
inspiration for
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah, there's a lot of feelings in people.
yeah, like I would say Caparina, but it's really the entire Cosmic Overture crew that
Yeah.
like really embodies all of that for me, in the way that like in the face of everything and all that, and like trying to be something that the world requires you, knowing what you have to do, and yet knowing that it's still so hard to do so. You know, like
Yeah.
you can do nothing but do that, but how could you possibly ever do that? And that in the end, you find a way to still live, still continue after. I think. I think that's really the ethos of like a Cosmic Overture. I'm not like processing my thoughts properly right now because it's hella impromptu, but like a Cosmic Overture for me really is all about looking back at everything that we have accomplished and accomplishing it just because we can, and just because we should, and continuing to live afterwards despite everything that's happening. And I think that's
I feel
genuinely
like
one of the most poignant points for like any event in your verse.
yeah.
And I think that's a very good
I
source
feel
of
like
inspiration and looking up to.
Cosmic Overture is written more like a love letter to humanity, basically. And it embodies in like Voyager, who is basically the stars, the aliens, the space looking down at humanity, not just like the Earth. The whole humanity, and see them as stars in the same wonder as we look up at the stars. It feels more like a love letter to humanity as a whole.
Yeah, that's like
So
the
that's
most
what
common description for Cosmic Overture. I cannot agree. I mean, I cannot.
Yeah.
How do you say the word? Cannot agree more. There we go. But yeah.
Yeah.
You guys have any other answers?
I'll probably add more. Actually, nothing. Not that I think about it. I think at least there is at least a character that I have at the very least found really interesting in the way that this character's um persistence is very interesting, and I like the fact that they're very persistent. And you think I would say no? You think I would say it's Vertin? No, not really. I relate to Vertin more than
Mayor?
I really look up to her. No, no. Actually, it's
Nautica.
no,
Thinking about
it's
Nautica.
Madame Z. It's
Oh,
Madame
Madam Z.
Z.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay,
curveball.
that is understandable.
Yeah, it's such a curveball. It's kind of a curveball, but not really, if you know me. But the thing is, I read chapter 4 years ago, and at the time I was not that I wouldn't say I'm not. I was in a rough place. More so, I was at a point in my life where I wasn't really feeling inspired by much, and I didn't know what to do moving forward. So at the very least, I can say it's like stagnant at best. But then I read over chapter 4, where I just kept reading over like Madame Z's actions, trying to understand what she's doing, and I just think, oh my god, this is a very interesting turn of events, and this is a very persistent character that I think would really help people, and I'd like to be that kind of person still.
Mhm.
So at the very least, I can say that Madam Z has really help with sparking my interest in things. Again, it helped me really settle that. Yeah, Arrowverse is the game that I want to really focus on for a while.
Yeah.
I did not expect it to be this long, but it's a
Yeah.
welcome one.
I feel like
so
chapter
I don't
4
mind it.
and chapter 3 and 4 is really when we like decided to pick up this game.
Mm.
But yeah,
It's where it's where they prove that
we can
they
write.
they're very capable.
Yeah, they can
Yeah,
write.
they can write. They don't have to rely on Yuri.
They're capable.
The Yuri is just like the the cherry on top. It's not the main
Mm-hmm.
the main thing.
Mm.
It's the icing.
It's the icing.
Yeah, it's the good part, but it's not like the whole part.
Yeah.
You know?
Anyway, you guys ready to proceed on with the next?
We should.
Alright,
We have so many questions.
spinning through it. Question number 29.
Question number 29.
What is your favorite and least favorite afflatus?
Uh-huh.
Here we are again with least favorite. God damn it.
No, I'd laugh because I just remember what Yugi said last episode.
Yeah.
About what?
Uh-huh.
About what?
Yes, sure. Look, my least favorite afflatus is like the primal afflatus,
Alright.
the intelligence and the
Uh-huh.
because of that one stage in Reveries that requires you to use the entire team of primal afflatus, because if you use natural afflatus, you get killed like in one shot. It was ridiculous. I hate that stage.
Yeah.
Also, like we don't have that many.
Yeah, Reveries
Like,
just
we don't have
fucking
that
sucks.
many primal afflatus.
The conclusion is just that Reveries fucking sucks. Ass.
Yeah, it just
Yeah.
really does.
Yes.
I think it's fairly obvious from my roster which one is my favorite though.
I know, intelligence.
No, it's Star.
Oh.
It's the Daydreamers. Come on.
Okay,
Yeah.
the idealist.
The
idealist
idealists, yeah.
ones. Yeah, the reckless ones.
Yeah, the Regulus ones. It has like my most favorite collections. You know, we have Regulus, we have Lilia, we have Winsong, we have Caparina, we have Voyager,
You had 37.
we have 37. Yeah, we have 37. And then who else is in Star? We have DTTA. DDT Star.
We have Baccarola.
Fair enough.
We have Barcarola. We have. Who else do we have?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have Yangwei. My daughter's son.
Yeah, daughter, son. Daughter was also son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Deimos?
Need to think over it because I don't have like a singular favorite afflatus sort of, or more so, I don't categorize the characters based on I don't categorize my favorites based on the afflatus. I just categorize them based on their story. I will be very ironic about what I will say next. However, it's a bit ironic that part of the characters I do like are also in the or in like the primal afflatus, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you got Mesmer Jr. like right on top of the list here. And also simultaneously with Charon too, because their stories are genuinely so fucking interesting. Then you got then you got Beryl, you got Corvus, you got Six, you got Aleph too, I guess.
Yeah, like
Then you got-
intelligence is great. It's an amazing cast.
Yeah, it's an interesting cast because you got all these characters who have like a very unique way of wanting to build upon certain kinds of knowledge. Pretty much.
I haven't answered like my favorite afflatus yet, I
Go
guess.
for it.
I would say plants, because like plant characters revolve around like growth. It revolves around like rebirth, growth. It revolves around getting knocked down and getting up, basically. And that's why I prefer like the plant characters very much. I love all the plant characters. I build most of them actually.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I think me and Red have not said like our least
I
favorite.
don't think I have.
Yeah, neither of us
Yeah,
have.
I think I would say though, I think that the afflatus that I have the least amount of favorite characters in would be, well, it's not plant. It's not beast either. It's not intelligence without a doubt. It's not spirit either, so it has to be mineral.
Ah,
Yeah.
the one who perseveres. Okay.
Yeah, like I'm thinking of like a favorite mineral character. Recoleta, sure. I like Recoleta. I like Beth, mostly for her
Okay.
anecdote. And who else is in mineral?
Someone was?
Soneto.
Yes, no, sure. I'm thinking of Balloon Party. Why am I thinking of Balloon Party?
Semmelweis,
Oh, the vampires. The vampires, the blood type. Yeah.
Yeah, the blood type.
I don't feel as connected to them as I
Sentinel.
do with like a majority of the other ones, in my opinion. Because I cannot
Yeah, the blood type.
I cannot call
bunch.
someone. I cannot like think of a goat of mineral, I guess, because I have several goats of star. I have many goats of beast, like like Xeno sisters, immediately Anjanala, and then yeah, and then I have many goats of plant. We have of course Marcus Kanya, and then I also like Hissabeth, to be honest, even if I don't have her in this case right now. Argus, yeah. I have like very much a lot of characters that I can think off the top of my head that I like about each of Latest. It's just that Mineral really lacks those for me. Alabona.
I think for me, sorry. I think for me, like regarding like the least liked or what was it? Just like the least amount of characters I do like in that specific category. I think it's Star. Because
that's kind of ironic.
I know. But like with Star, not a lot of characters stood out to me that much, except like like really few. Except it's kind of funny. to me because I think I think we have a lot of star characters. I
Oh yeah,
believe so.
DPS.
do.
The DPS.
Like at some point, it was like it had like the most units compared to like plant and everything. But yeah, a lot of characters did not stand out to me. I will very much clearly say Regulus did not stand out to me that much. Among the main cast either. But then, but at the very least, I got a few characters that I do like. Of course, Nanyue, Two Fairy, and like Lorelei and Flutterpage, and Yenisei. Lorelei, a star. Yeah.
That's
But
why I said
much.
like, oh, that's kind of ironic because Deimos really loving it. I was like, oh, that's kind of ironic. And you also love Lorelei. I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of ironic.
Yeah, there's like a bit of irony to it, but you know, it's because those are the characters that really stand out to me from Star specifically. At, like even Yenisei took like a while from, like even Yenisei was like one of the few characters that was like, oh, this is a very interesting Star character. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Alright then, proceeding over to the next one. In the meanwhile.
Yeah, okay.
Number 12.
Number what?
12.
Alright, very easy question from Happy Dreamer. What's your favorite chapter?
Oh, chapter. Main chapter?
I assume main story chapter, yes.
Yeah. Can I say 10?
You can say 10.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
Antarctica.
Antarctica was such a fucking trip. Like genuinely,
it was
so good.
Crazy. I love it.
Yeah. Like chapter I really have to pick between chapter 10 and 11 because on one hand, chapter 10 by nature.
Yeah.
Chapter 10 by nature.
But on the other also chapter 11 on the other hand, it's such a good start off for a series.
Yeah, it's a good start off on
for an arc. Yeah. It's just, and on top of the reasons why I like chapter 11 too, you got a certain pairing there, certain pairings.
Jesus Christ, sure why not? Sure why not?
Sure why not?
Why not?
I'd say pairings plural, okay.
Okay.
Okay, I've proven my point. But yeah. I'd pick between one of those two.
Yeah, I'm surprised I'm the only one going for like 1.x here. My favorite chapter is chapter 1 in our time. It's just genuinely so good. You know when like X went on and talked about the butterfly of Lawrence, even though it's not going to be used as a plot point for the next 10 like patches. I think that it was such a brave decision to do that.
Just like here's some foreshadowing.
Here's some foreshadowing that we're not going to use. Anyway, I still genuinely I have not switched scenes. I have not switched. In my opinion, I still think that chapter 6 is still the game's like very best work, and as such, I have to respect it for that. And also, it's such an enjoyable experience for me even now. But like, I just think that chapter 6 still remains to be the peak for me, only because like it really represents to me what the game can become. Like not just become, but like it's a coalescence of everything that I enjoyed about the game, which is good storytelling, good voice acting, good presentation of the story itself, combined with an intriguing storyline, mixing actual history and then magical realism all at the same time, while discussing like actual historical topics that happened at the time with due respect, and also just general appreciation for the things that are usually unsaid at the time. I feel like I also mentioned this back during the AC patch. when I was glazing up La Primavera di Firenze, in the way that it's La Primavera di Firenze for me is like the pinnacle of what a reverse story is, condensed in a smaller version, in the way that it's a love letter. It's a love letter to an era that most people would not be familiar about. And here's an introduction to that to get to know that. So here's some historical facts about it, as well as actual appreciation for the woman of the time. And I think that extended through that with a lot more emotional payoff and a lot more like analysis of the time and really more time spent on the art, the era and all that is chapter 6. And yeah, I just really have no complaints about chapter 6 as compared to like literally every other chapter where I actually have complaints. They're not like major complaints, they're more so nitpicks, except for like other chapters like chapter 1, 2, and 8. I mean, yeah, 1, 2, and 8. But yeah, I really have nothing else to say but praise for chapter 6.
Understandable.
Alright, let me just see if the things work, but in the meantime, let's roll over to the next question. Number 30.
Oh, hey.
Hey, it's just next chapter. It's just the next question.
Yeah, it's just the next number.
Which character do you think, do you guys want to see more screen time of or character development in a future patch, and why? This comes from Uruchidachi 5813.
Okay. Character. I guess it would be like, can we have a Matilda episode? Question mark. Can we?
The Matilda, more
One
patches to
more
Matilda, actually.
episode, please. We're not satisfied.
Okay, true. I mean, if I ask for like Juvis, BP has to like think about, okay, we need to like spend money on the very expensive voice actress. I was like, that's
How
really
expensive is
difficult,
Anna
man.
Rust?
I have no idea, but like, it really depends on the connections too.
But yeah.
The connections they have.
Yeah.
Well, there's a very obvious answer for me. Mesmer Jr. Like, come on. I think that's the most obvious answer there is for this question. Like, Mesmer Jr., come on. We need the Mesmer Jr. centric patch.
We need.
Oh my god, that would be like that would be like groundbreaking, because like I have so many friends who are like Miss Junior fans, not including you two. Like I have so many.
Yeah, I heard that she's really popular in the Thai community because you know the Thai community actually reads.
Yes, we.
But
I don't think we read all the time.
Not all the time, but enough. But enough to stand out like among like every other community in
Yes, we read enough to be known as like the book and film club.
Like, have you seen the Filipino channel over their Verse 1999 main card?
I have not seen it actually.
So dead.
Oh my god.
But yeah.
I
think that's where Junior is obvious. Who else? The para resolution. Para resolution.
And we have Grace. Can you please come back, Grace? Miss Stranger, please come back.
True.
Stranger, can you please come back? You have a wife waiting for you.
Oh my god. Dude, you need to remember that's our delusion. That's our own fact. Come on. We need to like differentiate.
Shush. That's like a whole different thing entirely compared to like whatever this is, you know? But from me, the character that I would want to see have more screen time, I think I'd have to choose between Lorelai and Ima.
Oh, okay, good pick. Actually, really good pick.
Yeah, because
Actually, good
we
pick.
got we have 3.1 as like starting like as a good start off with a new arc for the vampire plot because we stop at Semmelweis.
Uh,
But then you have like you have a character like Ima who is mixed and like
yeah.
oh wow, she's a really interesting character from a narrative standpoint. And I do want to see more of her story being expanded in like somewhere.
I feel like I already told you this. Like the event ended with Verity giving Ima the contact card for like up
It's
to,
going to be a
and with
writer.
Ima
Mm.
already been introduced that she really likes stories from like all around the world or like from places because she can travel with those stories. I feel like she would become like an art2 journalist or
Yeah, there's
intern
gonna be an Utu patch. God damn.
or two
Yeah,
patch,
true.
and we're gonna get Ima as like an intern, and then we're gonna get
True.
reference to goddamn interview with the vampire, except the vampire is interviewing you.
Getting interviewed with by a
Reverse the
vampire.
concept.
Getting interviewed
Reverse the
by the
concept.
vampire.
But yeah, Evie, do you have anyone else in mind?
Black Ibis.
She's already getting her content. Come on,
Hey.
Okay.
she's already getting a bit.
It's like
But she's
That's
a
like-
she's a very interesting character, as in she has like very little screen time each time she appears.
She just comes to Aura Farm
But
and talk about
she-
fish.
Yeah, basically that's interesting. That's how you like
that's
stand out. Okay, that's how you stand out. Be basically unique that you stand out.
Sure, let's call it
Uh-huh.
unique.
So,
Whatever you say.
yeah, because I want to know like okay.
Why does she like fishing?
like what she's gonna do now that the goddamn person she's supposed to be arresting just joins Team Timekeeper. Like what she's gonna do now? Like question mark.
yeah. She lost her fucking job.
She still has her job. She just locked in with just this one case.
Yeah, exactly. She lost her fucking job in that sense. So
Like,
she needs to come back.
Alright.
Oh, she needs to come back. If not for Beryl, then like I don't know, for just like the rest of the investigation, you know.
Yeah, we don't have that many videos.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Moving forward. Next question.
Yeah.
We have number 21. What's 9 plus 10? I accidentally
21.
zoomed in.
No.
Question number 21 from Nonon Brioche once more. What does each of your personas tell about yourself?
Like
Oh, that's
a
a very
mascot?
interesting question.
Yeah? Yes?
Yeah,
Tiny.
tiny.
Aren't you the tallest out of all
Yeah.
of us?
What my
In real life, yes. Like
yeah.
in real life, yeah, Yuki's the tallest. But in this podcast, no, tiny.
Unassuming.
Yeah.
Unassuming and very dangerous.
Oh man, really? That one's dangerous? Oh wow.
Hey, you have like earlier, you have someone like Ima in that same sense. Well,
I feel
I
like
can say,
it's a weather fairy. You know, my persona is a goddamn weather fairy. What they gonna do? Predict the weather? Oh, there's a storm coming.
well,
Deimos, you're just you. That's kind of the thing.
huh? I'm disconnecting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing.
Hmm.
It's kind of hard to answer this. The thing is, for me, let me just tell the story about my Sona for a moment. The little space invader. One day I didn't really have like a profile picture, so like I just went. this is kind of related to my name. I had the name read before I had this Sona. So I just went, what's a good profile picture? Because back then, my profile picture is just literally just like an entire matrix of red, like an entire canvas of red. And I just thought, what else can I have instead of this? So I just literally I screen capped the Space Invader emoji over from Discord, and then I recolored it using Macromedia Fireworks 2004, which I had pirated. Not pirated. Not pirated. I had a pirated copy from my instructor back when I was grade 8 for arts and design class. I still remember it.
Amazing.
And like, yeah, I've had this profile picture for like what, 7 years now? No, not 7 years, 8 years. So like, this has been my Sona for like the longest time. I have grown really attached to it, and I don't want to let go. I have modified it a little bit because I was scared like maybe Discord would be on my ass for taking their like Space Invader design. So I like chipped off 2 pixels off of the bottom left and bottom right halves. So now Discord can't sue me. Anyway, I don't know what this really says about me other than like I can get a bit sentimental with like things that have lasted with me for quite a while now, and also I'm a massive gamer.
But I can tell the viewers about the thing though. We do have like emojis we use when we post on like a YouTube community post.
Mm-hmm.
You can probably like see them if you have checked like the post now and then. Is that I usually use the sun emoji because UV, and Deimos usually use the moon emoji because Deimos the name of the moon, and that goes with Red's emoji that is an alien, a space invader basically.
Yeah, I have the Space Invader again.
We have the space team.
Yeah. We haven't been leading into the void part of Voidcast as much, but like it's fine.
It's fine.
Anyway,
I don't know what to say with my own little persona, because here's a fun fact. My little Sona here, that's just me in real life. Or at least a cartoonified version of myself in real life, because I don't really get that attached to things that much, or at least I don't associate myself with things as something tangible. So I just decided that on one random day that, oh yeah, I'll just draw me, because that's just me. That I can say, yeah, I'm very grounded with how I represent myself. I don't know how else to say it.
For like another answer, that we have like our characters in like other factions, because mine is like in A2, because I just use like the Water Fairy mascot to be like an employee in A2, just because I used to work something related to magazines, but it's not like a journalism magazine, it's more like a fashion magazine, like a few projects on it. So that's why I was like, okay, I'm guessing my character's gonna be working in A2. Because it makes sense to me. I have worked in like magazine stuff before, and that's probably the reason why I put my character in A2. Like, I think I asked you two, like, okay, what faction do you want to be in? When I was
the thing is, I let you do mine because my Space Invader is so goddamn hard to like find something to work with. So like I just let you do whatever.
That's easy. It's not even that hard.
Okay, well maybe I'm the uncreative type. Okay.
No, you just need to be fun with it. If you be fun with it, you can think of like a million things.
Yeah. You guys want to proceed forward?
It's like, Yeah.
All right. Going on to the next one, spinning it around. We have number 22, literally the next one.
Oh.
Let's move over.
What is your favorite type of media or content? Also from Nonon Brioche. Like form of content.
The form of content? Animations.
You want to expand on that?
Well, I graduated as an animator.
Well,
Dude, I have been animating since I was like in kindergarten. It was a really long time. And I always love animation. I always love the idea, the concept of being able to, how you say this, give life to a drawing, to an idea in your head. Like that is what existence feels like to me. Is that if you have like a story or having an idea that was born from you, your expression, and like what is like your feelings and something like that, experience most likely. But it only exists like in your head. That's the thing. But when you put it outside in a visual way, in an art piece way, you are expressing it. And once it exists for other people too, it has gained an existence in the world as something. And a lot of times it inspired people. It also, like, make people want to create more. The art of creation is what I really like the most. Being inspired to create. Like,
God, artists with their
that's why I
words,
love
am I
animation.
right? Deimos, what's yours?
For me, I don't want to say it's also animation. I will say though, one of the kind of, what was it, media or type of media that I like. I do like writing slash specifically poetry, because poetry is something that I like to interpret a lot, even though I don't really do it as much anymore because of things in my life. Poetry makes it really easy for me to actually interpret whatever I want with the story that is here, and also the fact that there's a lot of creative freedom with what you want to do with writing poetry also. I guess in a way that will, because it is also considered poetry, that also goes for music. Because putting words and sounds together is very interesting and fun, apparently. But but yeah, I like searching around for meaning in things, especially. So in turn, poetry and music are are generally my thing when I want to find something that I want to just chill out with. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna sound so basic.
Okay, movies.
Oh, God. I've been really thinking about this question ever since I saw it, because like I feel like I go through so many different media. Like I like movies, I like books, I like galleries and all that. I like go through all of it all together, and like it's hard to decide. But at the end of the day, I think that I really like games. See, I told you I'm basic.
Oh, that's a good
But
pick.
like,
No, that's a good pick.
when I realized that like I like all of these things and like I can't choose between all of them, so like why not pick a coalescence out of all of them all together? You know, like where all
Yeah.
of them intersect. And you need to take into account all of these multiple things all together to make an experience. Like, you don't have to prioritize all of them being good. You just have to make sure that they harmonize really well with one another, and in the end, make a great product out of it. And I think that, video games are indeed art for me, and they can evoke emotions, just like your verse and all that. And it just really takes a lot of time, a lot of effort, because I have developed very basic games, of course, so I have some semblance of idea. But at the end of the day, yeah, I think that if I want to experience something, sure, there's other options available, but I always would be welcome to explore something new in gaming, especially from like
Indie
indies. Yeah,
games.
I was about to say indies. It really is the lifeblood of the gaming community, with like how creative that can be. Like I feel like in gaming is more open. It's still very much constricted when it comes to indie, but like it feels more open for indies to reach into the world stage as compared to something like movies or art or music and all that. So like that's why I appreciate it much more to have this so much variety in the stories that you can tell, stories that you could learn about, and the stories that you know can really change you. What a cringe fucking answer, Red.
It's a good answer. Come on.
It's a good one.
Yeah. Let's move on forward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number 24. Oh, this is a double one. This question comes from two different people. However, they're kind of more or less the same, and I think this is the great follower to the previous question, actually, because yeah.
Okay.
This comes from Rogu Azi and number one Recoleta fan. Rogu Azi says, besides your verse, what else do you each absolutely love? It can be a series, a movie, a game, an anime, a hobby, or whatnot. And coming from number one Recoleta fan, what are your favorite stories outside your verse 1999? Of course, the Recoleta fan asks about stories.
I gotta stay in character. Come on.
Yeah, I know what you are, pretty much.
But yeah, who wants to start off with this one?
I need to like think about it. I think
I can start it off. I can start it off, guys, if you want.
Yeah, you can start first. If you have like
Alright,
an answer
I already have an answer already. It's one of my favorite games out of 2024, and it's been stuck in my head ever since I played it. I have mentioned it to you two for the past while, but I like narratives. I like narratives. It's the reason why I play Reverse. It's a visual novel. Like, if you're not there for the story, what are you doing? And I like narrative games, like, sometimes. That's kind of the thing, because walking sims, they can be good, they can be bad. Gone Home is a bad example, in my opinion, but there could be some that really, like, changes the storytelling medium and really does go for it. And in my opinion, one of those stories is 1000 Times Resist by Sunset Visitor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go.
Yeah.
Kind of go.
Yeah. Have you played it before?
I have seen my Rai play it.
Yeah.
I've seen like Rai mentioned it a lot of times. I was going to play. It's on my wish list, but I did not have the time because of how many queues I have in like animation.
Yeah, you really should spend some time for it. It's like 10 hours, but like Rai has been like
10 hours.
Yeah, it's 10 hours. Rai has been one of my moves that I talked about it in the past, and like we just simply gushed about it. It's genuinely great. So to simply describe 1000 Times Resist, basically, humanity is dead, but 1000 years after extinction, there remains an orchard filled with a bunch of clones, that is cloned from a so-called All Mother that is immune to this disease that killed all of humanity. And
Mm.
it's generally an exploration of what comes after. And it's really hard to describe the themes of 1000 Times Resist because it goes through so many things, starting from diaspora, the nature of resistance, the nature of moving on, like what to keep, what to remember, what to let go of, and just generally just so many things from like intergenerational trauma, and all that. And
Mm.
so many things that it discusses that I think it's a disservice if I ever like actually talk about it like right here, right now. I would suggest like going through their Steam page and watching their trailers if it interests you. But like aside from that, 1000 Times Resist, I played it last, I believe October 2024. It has not left my mind ever since. It's just simply that good for me.
Mm.
Like I don't think I'm ever going to forget that story. And I don't know what else really to say about it. Um, Aside from that, one other story that I really like in another game is milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk and milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. Are you guys familiar?
That's so
No.
crazy.
All right, all right. I don't think I have talked about it this as much, but it was my profile picture for quite a few
Mhm.
for quite a while. I don't think you've noticed it,
Mm-mm.
but basically, milk
Mm-mm.
inside and milk outside, are basically games where you take a perspective of a piece of medication as a voice inside
Oh.
someone's a mentally ill person's head, as they try to
Mm.
Mm.
as they try to buy milk from a store. It's very much
Mm.
surreal and experimental, which is why I appreciate it about it, and there's such a difference between what the person is thinking, what the person is saying, what the options you are given as, and also how they interact
Mm.
with others. So like it's more so an exploration of um just it's hard to explain again because it's such a surreal experience. But it's an exploration of um how mentally ill people are go through day-to-day life, trying to be as normal as possible, and yet and society's like reaction upon that, and how they internalize everything that they feel and see as a result. So yeah, it's
Ah.
a short
Oh, we love
experience.
indie games.
It's a short experience, and it's also heavily stylistic. Like the first game only has like two or three colors,
Oh
and
wow.
Mm.
the second game, a majority of the game has three colors, and the main character is the only one that has like any variance in it. So it's very interesting in its
Mm.
color palette as well. And yeah, though both of these games are indie games, and as I previously said, I think that these are the only experiences that you're gonna get from the indie sphere of gaming. And yeah, I don't think I'm going to
Mm.
be ever forgetting both of their stories anytime soon.
Mm.
All right, who wants to go next?
Hmm.
Yeah, I've had to
Okay.
think really hard. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Me. But I'm thinking
You
like
wanna go?
animations that I've watched. Uh, I'm gonna be so basic and say like I don't know Treasure Planet or Atlantis, which is like Disney. Yes, I was a Disney kid when I was little. This is really unfortunate.
As every other animator has been.
Yeah, I know. We are all heartbroken as we grow up.
Can tell.
Yeah, I know. Somewhat I'm like slightly glad I did not got in with the interview with Disney. So that's something. Uh
The fucking lore drop. Oh my
Okay, sure,
god, not
just
again.
drop that.
it's a it's a basic lore
It's the
drop.
basic lore
Woo.
drop. I almost got hired by Disney. Sure, why not?
Yeah, like if there's anything to expect from movie, they're just gonna drop like this little, little piece of something life.
Lore. It's it's a fun lore drop. I don't even talk about the going into detail about the magazine part.
Yeah,
Sure,
That would
why
be too
not?
easy to dox.
too easy
Meanwhile,
to
our
dox.
ass
Yeah.
is like struggling over through like uh
Oh well.
Dude.
But yeah, you were
That's
saying
life.
Treasure Planet and
Yeah, Treasure Planet and Atlantis. I mean, Emperor's New Groove was also my favorite growing up. I also love Tarzan. Tarzan was also fun. But most of the time, when I decided like I really love like an animation, is either one I feel like a connection to it, or two I really like breaking down the process of making it. Like this is why I also love like all of the Leica movies. I love Paranorman.
oh,
I
it's just
love
great. Those are great movies.
Caroline.
Like the
Mm-hmm.
stop
Yeah,
motion,
they're all
God.
good. Fantastic Mr. Fox, I love you so much. Dog Island, I also love you. Like I love the process of making them. Like it's so fascinating into like having like these illusions. Basically, I feel like if you don't know animations, their other names are illusionists or magicians. Basically, it's because technically we are creating illusions. We're basically just like drawing a still image one by one until it start moving. Even it's not like we can't say that the picture is actually moving. No, it's just like a frame by frame. It's just an illusion that is moving. I think like the creation of illusions are fun, and the fact that the creation of illusion is what give people dreams and inspirations is such a powerful thing. So that's why I really just like love like especially the piece of like animations that have like a lot of interesting process in making it, and that's why you can see me breaking down like how character designs are made. Basically, it's basically the same thing for me. I like breaking down how things are made. It's like uh taking the pieces of like watches or clocks into like tiny pieces and bringing it back up. I used to do this when I was like in elementary or something. Nobody noticed them because I
Yeah,
always
I
fix
just
them before my parents come home.
it made me remember that I also sometimes do this with like very mundane things when I want to fix them. Like very recent, like a few months ago, I took apart a vacuum
Mm,
um because I was trying to figure out why one of the wheels stopped working. I found that
yeah,
someone put tape on like one of the wheels parts, so like it's still there. It's just not as
yeah.
bothersome as it was before. But
Oh,
um
okay, wait. I could think of like a stop motion that I really like that recently suddenly it got a sequel, and that stop motion is called Max and Mary. Oh, was
hmm,
it Mary and Max? I watched it when I was a kid, which is not a good thing to be doing because the themes and the story is very heavy, very adult, and I feel a connection with that very depressed stop motion. By the way, it's really depressing. But there was like a scene that I really like. I still remember to this day. Was a very sensitive theme. Scene is that the main character Mary, who's now like grown up. You can see like this character from like ever since she was a kid until she like grown up and like had like a boyfriend and got pregnant and then about to end her life because everything in her life has gone to shit. And then suddenly the scene just like goes. It's like a camera a dolly going all around the puppet of the Mary, almost like killing herself, and all of like the letters and like photos she got from like her pen pal Max, and all of her life like flashed before her eyes. I was like, And the scene, that scene, I remember the song playing it was Que Sera, Que Sera. I was like, it was so good. It was so cinema for me back when I was a kid.
How old were you
And
when
now
you
there's like a
witnessed the
sequel out,
with?
like,
How old were you when you witnessed the
yeah,
suicide scene?
very young, very young.
Okay,
Whoa.
that's not concerned.
A
Yeah,
little
that's not
cause for
concerned at
concern.
all.
A
I
little
think
cause for
like
concern.
a lot of things flew over my mind when I was a kid. That's why I
That's
couldn't tell at first that this is not something a kid should be watching actually, but I really like it. Everything is black and white except for like the few occasions where there's like the color red in it, and the only few occasions where there's like the red color in it is where there's life in it, basically. At first, like you can see like this is so much experimental in it. It was such a like it's very niche. It's actually a niche movie, but I think the stop motion fans will know them most likely. The sequel that came out like years, like 10 years later or something, is I think it was like a message from the snail. It's about the snail lady that was like in the first movie. Let me search that up.
oh,
Snail. Wait.
like Life of a Snail?
Yeah, I think so. Stop motion. Wait,
Because
because I
I've
forgot.
seen hmm, I've seen that
Memoirs of a
one like
snail. Yeah,
I've seen
Memoir
that
of a snail.
I've
Was the
seen
name?
that yeah, I've seen that movie like circulate or like the uploads of clips from it, I think. So
Yeah.
and I was really interested in like seeing it, but I didn't have the time nor did I remember to like actually hey, I should really find this
I
thing I
haven't got the
wanted to
time to
watch.
even watch it. I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, we did the easy parts.
Yeah, now this is the harder part.
Yeah. That was all right. I haven't answered the question myself. Because I've had like a lot. I've had to think about it for a while. I still don't have like a really settled answer. But with me, what was it? To answer like the question at least, um, I've had like a very general interest in books, sort of books and poetry myself. Um, but they're just very niche and like very modern books because they were just really random things that I picked up, either because it was trending or either because um, the book itself actually interested me. Um, I think the one of two two of the book series that I did like because I read them over the over the lockdown was uh between this book series called The Locked Tomb. Um
Okay.
the Locked Tomb, the very lesbian science fiction book
Yeah,
that
we
just
love the game.
goes around every now and then. It's written by Tamsin Muir. I do not want to butcher the name, but I think I did. And it's about um if I remember the plot properly, it's about like how this about this post-apocalyptic space kind of world where there are 9 different settlements and understand all of them harness necromancy in some shape or form. Or magic actually. I cannot remember for the life of me. But if I'm not wrong, it does follow like the life of the life of the two main characters in the ninth settlement, which will which will follow the lives of I think Gideon and Harrowhawk, where both of them absolutely despised each other to the point
Of
that
course.
they have to the point that they have tried to kill each other on more than one occasion. But then because of Harrowheart being like the next, I haven't read these books and I haven't read this series in a while. I'm so sorry. Because I stopped having the time to actually read them. I have not read Nona the Ninth, and I do remember that I had a hard time grasping most of the concepts in the book because of the fact that the book itself is very wordy. It uses a lot of formal speech, and little me cannot grasp it that much. And then there's the other series. It's another series that I read over with a friend of mine some years ago. It was Criers War by I forgot the name of the author too. But I did talk about this book recently with with you. I think you. But the book was about it's a book about robots and humans and the fact that robots took over like civilization pretty much, and
Oh no, it's the AI.
not the AI guy, but like they took over so much so that it was like to the point that they have enslaved humans themselves, which and it's also a very gay book. I will say that also because it follows like it follows it's a very gay book. It follows like the one of the robot princess that is betrothed, and a human girl who becomes like the servant of the robot princess, and the story goes from there. I can't, like I said, I haven't read these I haven't read these series in a long time because I don't have the time anymore. I'm more focused on like reverse because that's why I had to think about it for a while. Reverse has taken over like a significant part of my life to the point that it's harder for me to actually remember the things that I like. But I do have other medias. I do have other medias that I like. Come on.
Yes, I promise.
Yes, I promise. I promise I have other medias I like. It's just that I never really talk about them as much as like, or at least I've talked about them enough in private. Yeah, I guess in terms of like, I don't know, series, games, whatever.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
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 Oh my god. We're almost finished.
Sorry.
Goddamn.
Yeah, see, we should have gone with 500.
What am I supposed to remember?
Yeah, I think that's fine enough, honestly.
It's fine.
No, that's fine.
Enough
We
answer.
still have like a bunch of questions.
Yeah.
We still
We're
have a
not
bunch of
halfway
questions to go
through.
through.
I'm rolling it.
With the questions, but with the questions anyway.
Oh, single digit. 3.
3.
Who is the character you see yourself most in, and why? This is from Dekasu. It's gonna take like 10 more minutes, actually.
I know.
Relate. Let me see. Let me think.
Think of the.
If I was younger, I would say Lin Yue. If I was like back in like high school, I would say Lin Yue.
Oh, sorry. I feel like that fits you.
Yeah.
Like.
But right now, though, it's like,
to think about it again.
Yeah, I have to think about it.
Which one's an old character in the
for me, I feel like I already mentioned it earlier, but I think the character I would considerably say I relate to the most, it's Vertin. Very obvious answer.
Relate to the most. Let's go.
Yeah,
Vertin is like the one character who is like who perfectly encapsulates how it is just to be like, just to be kind of there, but also you still leave an impact on people in some way or another. And you don't really realize it until like way later. Um, yeah, Burton's quiet. Burton's also a little shit. Plainly said.
Because
Is
he
there
doesn't
self
know shit.
awareness, you know?
There's a bit of self-awareness. She's a little shit. And I am a very mischievous person at times.
Sorry.
Yeah.
At times, sorry. But yeah,
Certain.
I feel like it's been an obvious answer for like the past
Yeah.
3 years at this point.
For me, I actually didn't know the answer to this question until like I asked people around me, and then like, oh, yeah, that's pretty obvious now that I'm thinking about it, because they suggested this character, which is Winsong. They suggested, yeah, I think it might be Winsong. And then I said to myself, yeah, I really like Winsong. Like, she's one of my favorite characters, you know, Star Afflatus, and also she's really one of the bravest characters and one of the strongest characters that I've met in the game in general. And personally, in my opinion, I don't think I'm as strong as her. Like, I think if I was put in her situation, I wouldn't be able to do the same. I would be a coward. I wouldn't be able to do that as well. And then they just simply went, motherfucker, that's the most Winsong answer there is.
Yeah, true. That is the most Winsong answer there is.
Like,
No.
I don't think it really comes across during this podcast, because in this podcast, like, I feel like I have to be a bit more, I wouldn't say bombastic, but like, a bit more energetic and all that, a bit more outward with how I present information. I take on characters, I take on like, you know, being a professor, I make jokes every now and again. And it's all rehearsed. But I would say in reality, the only like genuine thing that you can take out of my presentations, in my opinion, that's truly me, is without a doubt the passion that I put into them. And I think that's one of the main linking factors between both me and Winsong. But aside from that, beneath all of it, beneath the show, there's like a genuine like I wouldn't say crippling fear, but like there's always going to be doubt whether it was good or not, because like if you ask like UV or Deimos right now, like whether I usually like ask after a session, did I do good? Was I fine? Did I overstep my bounds and all that? Motherfuckers. Jesus Christ.
What?
I'm
What?
spilling my guts
I
out.
forgot about this. I forgot about this part.
But yeah, I can be quite anxious at times when it comes to like those kinds of stuff, and but at the end of the day, I feel like when I'm really passionate about something, whether it's going to be doing research for things like this, or whether it's for the game, or whether it's through like the actual real life stuff that I'm experiencing right now, because I guess a bit of doxing is I'm currently about to graduate very soon with a bachelor's degree in sciences, and for the past while I really did not like the direction that my course was taking me, because it's the course is now mostly now known to be AI related, and I really don't like AI. Like, as far as you can see from my videos, for the most part, I try my best not to use AI. Like, I hold it as a badge of honor to have my 10 fun facts video have the disclaimer that this video contains no AI generated information and no AI was used in the creation of it. And for the most part, I carry that insignia with me. Like, despite my field being mostly known for AI nowadays, not like mostly honestly, but like somewhat known for it, for pioneering it and all that, I still hold by still with my beliefs that I am going to try to create my own path through this fucked up field at the current moment, to try and still create my own way without using it. And I don't know, at the time of playing Winsong's story, I really resonated with that. And yeah, just people telling me, "Shut the fuck up." That's the most winsong thing you've ever said. Made me realize that once more.
Yeah,
Oh man, that's such a winsong answer.
it's such a winsong answer. Please.
God, I don't have fish though. But yeah, Yuvi, you're the only
Aw.
one left.
Oh, we don't have a fish wife. Okay.
Well, I could joke, but no, not for this podcast.
No. Okay. You want next question or?
Yeah, you haven't
No.
answered yet, Yuvi.
Okay. Jesus, we need to like think. What's like the?
Which person did you put on your like bingo list in like personality? Come on.
Oh, the personality. I put Hissabeth. That's understandable.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
There, damn. And I still see it. I hate it here.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people would see it because like how I chose the shot for like a personality being like Hissabeth is that I think about okay, what do they usually say? And when I think about it, I just like go through like any character that is like I feel like similar vibe to it and think about like would the character say the things I said? I was like, yeah, Hissabeth is probably the closest thing.
Yeah. Anyway, while you set up the next puzzle that we're gonna have to do because we still have a lot of questions left, let's try to get a few more of them. All right. All right, number 19. Question number 19. How did the idea of the podcast come up? This is from Nonambrosio once more. Who wants to go tell the story?
Brioche has a lot of questions.
They have like 6 or something.
Yeah, and it's great.
Yeah.
I love reading through them.
Yeah.
Because it made me think about
If you
it.
will answer this one, you go do the puzzle. You go create the puzzle.
I already finished the puzzle.
Yeah, create a new one. We're barely halfway through.
I have
wanna-
to go and find something. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll answer this one. Don't worry about it.
Um,
All right. So, the thing is, we're all
Hey.
horrible at sleeping. We're all horrible.
We're all horrible at sleeping.
So, for
Even
context,
now, it's very late.
all of us have like a very close time zone. There's only 1 hour difference between UV and us. So like great recording times. You have a lot of opportunity to record. But the thing is, we're all horrible, and we usually like stay up like between I would like to say September to October. Were those the months?
Around like the end of August.
Yeah, the
starting
August
into
of-
September.
The end of August, beginning that, we usually spend time in a VC, and usually these times were held in about 11 p.m. to about 3 a.m. Sometimes even up until 5 a.m. It was horrible, and like sometimes some of our friends in the same server kind of made fun of us. I wouldn't say made fun of us, but more like we made fun of ourselves. We're like going, hey guys, another night, huh?
You're always, you're
No,
always in this
we're just being
VC every
called the
night.
podcast gang. Okay.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
slowly the idea started from like, hey, you guys are kind of, you guys want to record all of this? It seems interesting conversation because like,
you guys got a podcast
yeah.
soon.
and like we kept going back and forth on the idea because we were making fun of it, and also I had a podcast idea at the time, but it was more so a solo idea more than anything. After like releasing my 10 fun facts video, it was a solo idea, so it's not really this exact thing right now. But yeah, eventually we kind of bounced back and forth between the ideas of like, should we just simply talk as we usually are right now, or and then we just simply went through the things that what does the fandom need at the current moment, and there's not really that much in our opinion, there's not really that much people that delve deeper into the story, because there's a lot of gameplay content without a doubt. Like there's a lot of tips like how to do reveries, how to do this new characters, a lot of guides. But the lore section of Reverse is very much I wouldn't say a dry desert, but it's certainly quite barren in some aspects. And we realize that our conversations can be part of that, you know? We can fill in the hole that wasn't there before, and well, we were already spending all of our nights, talking to each other about useless stuff. Why not make it more productive and prepare ourselves to make it be more informative, especially to others that are not as familiar with how to properly dissect the story of Reverse. And so on a week before Christmas, we recorded our first episode, and I spent the entirety of New Year rendering it. Yeah.
We don't talk about the prototype.
We don't talk about the prototype. We talk about
We don't talk
episode
about
0.
that.
We don't.
Okay.
If you guys made this, if you guys make this video hit 1,000 likes, we will release it. It's not
Oh my
happening.
God,
It's
do
not
not.
happening.
Do not
It's
make that
1,000.
promises.
It's not happening.
Please don't.
But like, it's not a promise. It's not a
Because, like,
promise.
the prototype is just not
Mhm.
good, man.
It's just not good. It's really scuffed. It's like if this is already scuffed, and that episode 0 is worse.
Yeah, it's worse,
But
but
anyway,
also we're way less confident back then. I'm glad we settled
Yeah.
in.
Yeah.
But did I miss anything?
Yeah.
Let me think about it.
Do you want to add first, Deimos, or do you want me to go first?
Let me think, because I'm just watching you start already with the fucking puzzle.
Yeah, I'm playing the puzzle right now. Where is Red?
Oh, you already
That's
sent the
cool.
link. Alright, hold on. You guys go talk. I'll go set it up.
Yeah. What was it? I think, I believe between the three of us, it was me and Yuvi that spent most of the time in VC.
Yeah, because I was more
Because-
responsible than the both of you.
Oh, shut up. Oh no, it's not exactly wrong. You're not exactly wrong. It's just that. Shut the fuck up. That's it.
No.
But yeah, you were the more busier one out of three of us. Between the two of us, we just kept joking about it to the point that, okay, I think we need to come to a point where, are we really going to do this? And that was back in like October,
Yeah.
I think.
Uh,
I feel like
That was in
even in
October.
November we were going like, are we actually doing this?
We were really going back
who
and
was
forth.
the one who pushed that? Oh, we just do it. Like, who was the one who pushed? I can't remember.
I think it was between me and Red.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then once we did like decide, I think at the time it was like the end of November. We were like, you know what? Sure, let's do it actually.
Mm.
And I still remember when this little workspace we made for ourselves started, and we all agreed, hey, let's just not talk about this to anyone. Let's just not tell anyone that we're actually gonna commit to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like
and then
January
it just
3, everyone was
dropped
just
suddenly. It was so funny.
Yeah, we just dropped it all of a sudden. Because of the fact that we decided not to tell anyone before releasing the first episode, just because it was funny.
Yeah, we thought it was funny.
And you wanted to add more?
Oh yeah, sure. So like the reason why I thought the podcast is like a good idea is that one, let's be real, what Reverse is like really shines on is the character design and the storytelling and what is referenced in the storytelling. That is what it should be getting the spotlight, not the gameplay. I'm gonna be so real. The gameplay is not something to talk about. And like, if you look at whatever is in social media we can see right now, we see most of them being, if you look up YouTube, you see like a lot of guides, a lot of tutorials for like the gameplay, and I'm just like, that is not something reverse is like, that's not what they should be shining for. Like that's
Yeah,
like
like
not
I
much
feel
of a
like is that
highlight.
really the extent of what we can offer as a fandom to share with others? Like, is this really the thing that
Basically,
we're most
yes.
proud of for the game?
It's frustrating basically, and it's even more frustrating for me who does like character design and game stuff, and then I'm just seeing people with some takes that are very surface level, because it I understand it is valid. It comes from like a perspective that of people who don't know the process and don't know where to look for the reference. I understand that, but also it is very frustrating to see that. So I was like, I guess I'm gonna be doing this, and basically like, okay guys, let's just do the podcast. I'm so fucking tired. God damn it. Just if nobody is doing it, I'm gonna be doing it, I guess.
Yeah, the basic logic of why we started was no one else is doing it. No, let's start it ourselves actually. And yeah,
It's basically like be the change you want to see, you know. Basically,
it's such a basic,
literally.
it's such a basic ass quote, but it works.
It's literally it's just that, because like you just see like it's better than like complaining and doing nothing. Look, it's a lot better than that. We put our foot down and we take responsibility for what we do.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, reroll it. This is a really odd question in my opinion because I don't know how to interpret it myself. Which is, what is your favorite part of the episode so far?
Or just
The Yuri. I'm kidding. It's not the Yuri. Kidding. What is the favorite part of the episode so far? It's not the Yuri, I'm kidding. It's actually the process for me. For me, is the process of creating this episode. Of like, I think like the process of I'm gonna assume they meant episode as in the podcast.
Yeah, I assume that it's our
because they didn't
episode.
use like chapters or events. It's just like the thought process and the research has done. It had been like done to like get the episode. I know I complain a lot about how much I have to read, but I also enjoy it. I enjoy learning about new things.
And it's like from reading from the moment you see that someone is complaining a lot about this one specific thing, and it's just like this one specific passion, you just know that, oh yeah, they really love this thing too.
Yeah.
It's
really
funny.
enough to hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's a really fun love-hate relationship, really. For me, I think it's the recording itself, because that's the moment where you kind of just shake off every expectation that you build on yourself, and it's a combination of what we've made, really. Since despite everything, we did work hard on like every single part of the process. So as a result, yeah, it's really nice to see like what everyone else has prepared, and how, and just seeing that how much work we have put into like one part at a time.
Yeah. Probably my best part is like, I would say, is waiting for 6 hours in front of my laptop while I wait for the entire thing to render.
The rendering.
Not the rendering.
Alright, it's not my favorite part, but I had to share that at least once. Like, The entire podcast, yeah, it's over 3 hours, right? It's being rendered by a shitty potato laptop, so it's taking like 9 hours to render through all the way.
Okay.
But
Our viewers should know that this entire channel runs on like personal money and not that much
yeah,
funding.
we don't have a
the
recording
the
laptop.
fun jokes are real.
Yeah, we are in actual agony each time we create an episode. I hope you guys are enjoying it. But like, for me,
Mhm.
my
Yeah.
favorite parts are always like, yeah, you guys enjoying it, like seeing audience reactions and all that. I'm a numbers kind of guy, so like each time I see that the watch hours went up, I could see that the people actually like watch and listen and like understand what we're trying to say, and really it just makes the work, I mean like all of the work worth it, for me in my opinion, to see that our opinions, our thoughts, our things that we keep on sharing with the rest of you really do matter at the end of the day. And also, besides numbers, because numbers are quantitative, like qualitative comments, like every single one that you leave for us, like oh, I didn't know this, thank you very much for telling me, or this channel is a gold mine, I reverse has really been needing this. It's just those really warm my heart, and I'm sure it warms the rest of the other two hearts over there. That, but I'm sure that their hearts are like much smaller than mine. I have the largest heart in this channel, as far as you could
Oh
see.
wait.
Oh,
Um,
shut up.
yeah,
Bruh. Come on. Okay, look, every time I see like comments that uh like this channel makes me appreciate reverse more, I'm like, yes, finally you see the craftsmanship that is being put into each patch. God damn it, finally someone sees it. Because like it's a lot that has been put into like each patch. It's just a lot of research been put into it. And there's like a lot of I guess like decision that was made for it to be available. Like craftsmanship aside, you need to consider that the people who made this are just like people. They have schedules, they
yeah,
have limited time, they have limited power, they have limited skills,
yeah,
and that is what the makes each story so unique,
yeah,
and that is what makes this story so valuable, because it's been made with what is limited to the creators.
yeah,
And that's why I can't like say that I have like a patch that I actually hate. I don't think like I have actually have any of them. I understand like where they're coming from when there's like a patch that is lackluster
yeah.
or something
Because
like that. It's
I assume
lacking.
that there
Yes,
is
I
an
understand
issue in the
why.
background. It's not that I assume that
Mm.
the
Yeah.
people that made this are bad, because the thing is, every single thing in this game is made with a purpose on it, in my opinion. Like
Yeah.
most things are, like most things are not just beyond this game, but like most things are created with a purpose. It's just that people are not asking the right whys, and not trying to figure out the answer
Yeah.
themselves before going into an outrage about it.
Basically.
Mhm.
And it's just like it's disheartening to see it, but it's also the more like gives more like a more determination for me to like continue doing what we do, so that people would see more, because sometimes your view is limited to something, sometimes knowledge, sometimes experience, and a lot of times it might be like from like bias of like friends group or either like communities, because the vibe of the community itself can change your perspective very much.
Mm.
You're still a person, so you're still affected by society.
Not that hard to be, but yeah,
uh,
It's just kind of frustrating at times to see it when you're like in a very detached point of view of
yeah.
things.
But like,
So
yeah, seeing those you guys actually being there and being influenced by us, yeah, this really makes sense.
mm,
Ah,
okay, next question.
all right, need to get through these faster. All right, number 5. The one. The
Number
Huh?
5.
Not the zoom in.
What is your favorite 3.x update so far? Deimos, I think this is a very
Oh my
easy one
God.
for you.
Yeah, I know.
Um,
I know.
It-
It's like,
Wait.
oh, like.
let me just decide first.
All right, Deimos, go first.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go first. Yeah, I gotta go first. Okay. 3.0. Okay, this is not because of the pairings. Okay, no, it's not because of it.
It's
the
not
center
because of the
marshal-
religious drama.
Come on.
No,
Come
no,
on,
no.
spell it.
Center, no, no, stop. Then let me talk. Okay. The Santa Marsha and the Ever Paul thing, that's all the bonus really. Because I really like the way that the characters work and their dynamics, how they work. But 3.0 has been such a stark difference in like the general vibe of the first. Well, no, more so it's like a very significant change in a vibe, really, because we have like chapter 10 where it ends off with saying that yeah, we're in World War One now. We're in a very, very modified World War One. The armistice failed, the peace talks failed, and everything's gone down to shit again. And I have already said that yeah, 2.0 didn't really do it for me. So I remember going into the trailer thinking, oh, maybe it's about the same. Maybe what if these characters are not as great as I think they would be? And oh no, I was so fucking wrong. I was so fucking wrong. Oh, you could imagine how high, Sentinel alone, not alone Sentinel and Charon went up in my favorites list. Like Jesus fucking Christ. War stories specifically have been always like some has always drawn like a very specific interest to me. Not as significantly as you think it would be, but it's been like it's enough for me to like actually search for them sometimes because the conflict itself is interesting. And now with 3.0 chapter 11, not only was it like such a good start off to the 3.0 series, it was also such a great way to show a new perspective on the story and in altered history and everything. Sentinel was great, Karen was great. They were both really great characters. So I could really talk about so many things about 3.0 and it would even be enough. You still have 3.32 because it's so interconnected with each other. But yeah, I think chapter 11 3.0 a long, long way has been like one of my favorite patches ever because not only was it such a good start off to the series, it was also such a great story to really introduce this new arc in the game. Yeah, there's a lot more I could say, but that's like reserved for later stuff and maybe for the next episode. And yeah.
Red, you want to go first?
I was thinking you should go first because the thing is I don't have an answer for this question. Not because I can't think of an answer, but because I genuinely do not have an answer. I really don't think I can judge an entire patch cycle based on 3 patches alone. And even if you ask me to judge the 3 patches,
that's such an autism way to go with it, man.
yeah, even if you make me judge like 3 patches against each other, I don't think they're in terms of quality. I don't think they vary enough for me, because for me, all of them from 3.0 to 3.2 are all like maybe 7, 8 out of 10s, like somewhere around those range. I have not fully quantified them yet, but like they're good. Yes, I would say.
Yeah.
I wouldn't not be able to pick up favorite from the because they tackle each thing in a different manner, as well as they tackle each thing in a different manner, is a different theme, in a different location. And like sure, 3.0 and 3.1 are tangentially related, but still, it's that I really don't think I can judge the entire patch cycle so far, nor can I rank them individually. But it's a non-answer. I'm sorry.
Okay,
That's
I
fine.
am contemplating because like how I determine like which patch patch in like the 3 cycles is like my favorite. You need to understand that it's not gonna be about the story that much for me as an artist, and also like someone who does like character designing and stuff. It would be about the process of making them more like. So from my perspective, I have to like think about like oh my god, that's a lot to think about between like these 3 patches, because the process into making the 3 patches are so strong that I have to think like man, that is so difficult to choose, especially what I know about like Marsha's like character design. I was like, ooh. And also what does it say about Sentinel? I was like, oh. It's just so damn, these are really strong contestants. It's just so difficult to like just like narrow down to just having one favorite. That's kind of insane. In terms of like story, I guess like 3.2 is up there. It's kind of I like the plot twist. I like the plot twist, the craziness, the reveal, and also like the lore on reveries, depths of myths, and also like Manus Vindicte, lore job. But I also love like 3.0 and 3.1. I was like, because like 3.0, you need to understand it's an intro to the 3.x cycle. So that means the intro needs to, you know, make a bang. It needs to bring the people in, and that is interesting to see that. Oh wow, they are setting to the tones. They are setting the tones that what the 3 cycle is gonna be about.
Yeah.
And
It did
the
its
tone is
job.
serious. The tone is so fucking
Yeah,
serious.
it did its job.
It did its job so
like,
well.
Yeah. In terms of like 3.1, I really like the reference to like, you know, Miss Marple. I'm so sorry. I'm such a Miss Marple fangirl. You know, being based on like one of my favorite novel series, I was like, oh my god, it's so good. But also having like so many references and creative liberties being made into making the characters, into making the script, and also the new UI interface, which I really like. I also did 2x UI in the past for games, so that's why I sometimes you can see me sometimes just like analyzing it. So I'm just like thinking I probably cannot pinpoint just yet. I probably maybe like in the future for like 3 cycles, I probably gonna have like a more concrete answer, because it's only 3 patch, like Red said, it's only 3 patch. You know, maybe I'll like something in the future that is like really like hit me
Yeah.
in like the face or something.
Yeah, and like maybe there's another patch that will recontextualize a previous patch the same way as like chapter 7 recontextualizes chapter 5. But yeah, who knows?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, a bit of a non-answer for both of
3.2
us.
was
Very
kind of
sorry about that, but
contextualized
still,
a lot
that's
of
our
things.
genuine feelings. I'd rather be genuine than anything else. Anyway, moving on to the next question. I would like to announce that after this next question, we are now officially halfway through.
Oh,
By the way, we're now
amazing.
2 hours and 30 minutes in. Number 18. This is so fucked.
Yeah, this is a lot to go through.
Oh my god. Editing is gonna be rough.
Yeah, it's gonna be me again. What are characters? This is going to be a long fucking answer again. Oh yeah. Thank you as well to Thank you as well to A22B9S for the previous two questions. Sorry, I forgot to mention
Yeah,
you.
thanks, Hisu.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is from Nonon Brioche
Calling
once
people
more.
out
What
now.
are characters you adore for design and others for their lore? Alright, make this quick. One character each of us. One for design, one for lore.
One for design, one for lore. Okay. Hmm.
I can go start.
Design?
Design.
Alright, for design, I mentioned one of the first characters that got me into the game, which is TTT.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm such a sucker for CRT TVs. Like, oh my god. Like, I love the aesthetic of like CRTs. Even though it's not my generation, I know whatever. But like, I've actually had like several CRTs in the days. Like, not me, but like, I've experienced it, so at least I know what a CRT feels like. I've watched on it for quite a while. And like, I don't know, TTT's design is just really, really interesting. I really love how they took the it's just an interesting silhouette, you know? Like it's not really something that you see all the time. Like a reverse prided itself into like unique designs, and TTT was like one of the first ones that caught my eye. And for lore, I don't actually know. It's really hard to say, but I want to say Beryl. I already explained my reasoning the previous episode, and if you want to see my reasoning, just watch that episode. For you guys though.
For me, design-wise, it was, I would say, kind of a typical answer, but I would say it was like it was Charon, because Charon's design is such a very unique take on like who Charon is as a character from a mythological standpoint and like a story standpoint, because of course Charon is the ferryman, as all we know, but like the way that Reverse did this tackled Charon as a character especially within the context of World War One, he really did it well. Yeah, they did it really well with him, especially since his character actually represents. It's really nice. Story wise, lore wise, that one is a very hard choice. I love the lores and stories of all the characters after reading through them. They're very interesting and unique, each one. But I would have to settle on like one character. I think to me, lore wise.
Yeah, I was about to say Lorelai.
Yeah, I was like Lorelai or
Lore wise. Sorry. Story wise, lore wise. I cannot spoil this one yet, so I will say like and very ironically, since I already talked about 3.0 in the previous question, but it's also Sentinel's story because French. I'm kidding. Not because she's French. That's a whole thing. It's a whole different thing entirely. But Sentinel's character is also very grounded, I'd say, as a soldier. I feel like I would have a better answer later, but at the moment, yeah, it's Sentinel because she's really well represented as not just a character of war, but also a character who would be very religious, pretty much. A very religious character, and the way that she tackles with religion. So, yeah, I'll probably have a better answer later, but you know, that's what I could think of at the moment. 3.0 is in the mind.
Okay. Mine, I would say design-wise is like a bit difficult to pick because of I know like the reason of the behind the design. Like generally speaking, I would say like Nautica, but also Marsha. But I cannot explain the Marsha part, not yet.
Not yet. You have to tune into the next episode to learn.
Yeah. In terms of like lore, it's like in between Mordia or Lingye. So like I like what the character represents basically. And with Lingye's like story, I like that it represents like especially like her relationship with like Xingliang, that is basically her heritage. There's like a scene in like her character story where she talks about what Xingliang means to like her family, what Xingliang means to her grandfather, what Xingliang means to her father, and she's trying to like understand what Xingliang means to her. And you need to understand that in that narrative, Xingliang is not like just the mythical beast. Xingliang is also what heritage is to her. It's like it's basically Xingliang is like conceptual wise is the heritage. The heritage she has, what it means to her. And for her grandfather, it's like a blessing of some sort. But for like her father, it's more like the rain just like keeps damping on her and on him and making like clothes all soaked. It's basically like, kind of like a curse. But for like Liang Ye, Tianwen is a friend. Her heritage is her friend. It's a part of her. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically Umfi. It's just like, look at this fat cat. We have been like having memes of like Xiangliang. Every time we see like a meme of a fat cat, we just like send them into the server and say Xiangliang. This is called a Xiangliang posting.
Yeah,
So like yeah.
Yeah, we love our
There's so many
chud son and her cat.
Her garment is beautiful. She is
That's a
handsome.
spoiler.
Ah,
Y'all talked about spoilers earlier too with Black Ibis.
We
so
did
like,
not.
yeah.
just put a
I literally
disclaimer.
went.
We
I
kind of did
literally went.
mention
She
a
got
little
new
bit.
content, and I was
You
referring to
mentioned it.
3.2. I wasn't referring to anything else.
Oh my god. Okay,
Bruh.
sure.
Alright,
But
let's move on.
Sure.
I can pass off at something else, you know? You should just put a disclaimer in the beginning.
Remaining spoilerless for 23.
Okay, let's just go to the next question. We have so many.
If you had to choose one word to describe the two others, what would it be from Brioche?
Oh wow, that would be fun for me.
I would like to describe Yubi as a cognito hazard or an info hazard.
My god. One word, man. One word.
Info hazard.
Info hazard. That is
Maybe from
what about
the
Deimos?
year,
Red.
from the 1 year I have talked to,
Yeah.
how I have to like really think about how do I describe you in one word? Because there has been a lot of things that have been said, and there are a lot of things that have been told to me, but not to Red.
Oh, so I'm being left out of conversation.
Oh, yeah,
How fucking dare you about that?
Because you're not in the BC, you're busy. Being out of BC.
Yeah.
Oh, so now it's my fault. We're victim blaming now. God fucking damn it.
Shut up. Anyway.
Oh my god, that's your own fault.
I think the one thing I have been like saying since like some weeks ago was that, oh yeah, UV specifically defined by coincidences all the fucking time. Just the word coincidence feels right. Because everything you know what, I'd pick between coincidence and unpredictable. Yeah, there.
Oh my god.
Because both things are correlated, and a lot of the things I have heard from Movie personally, it describes that really well. It's a perfect description.
Okay, what about Red?
I have not like said my thing to Deimos. Like honestly, it can be referred to all of us, but like genuinely, you're very much passionate person, and yeah, when I really think of how much I really done, I just really think of how much passion is like from you for like editing the wiki page, like creating this podcast, from like creating the FAQ for like the main court server and all that, like the constant discussions you
Mm.
have, and like the countless threads that you already made on Twitter. Like you have made so many different ways to express your passion through so many different, yeah.
Mm.
Damn,
And
nobody would
then
like say that I'm like an opportunist or
yeah,
something. God
and then
damn.
like Deimos is gonna describe me as a dipshit. Come on, hit me.
Nobody describes us as a menace to society, not yet,
Yeah,
but
that's
like
four
yeah.
fucking
No,
words.
yeah, it's four fucking words. It's like with red to like made to red. It's a bit difficult. Not because um
Oh,
not
I'm
because red
difficult.
is
Ow.
difficult to understand. No, not because red, not because you're difficult. It's more so because it's generally hard to find a word, a different word for like, you know, passionate among
Oh,
other
so I
things.
stole your
But like
line.
no, I'm kidding. But like I think one of, and this is going to sound really weird considering, okay, considering how we are as people, as a
Yeah.
trio. I would
Yeah.
I would say in an ironic sense, Red is like responsible. See how weird that comes off. Um because among all three of us, Red is the busiest one with things in your life. What please is going
Yeah.
on? And like the
You
way
still
that
have time to do the podcast.
yeah,
Somehow.
the way that yeah, yeah, like the way that you do things, it's very I guess like a bit more
Systematic.
organized, systematic, a bit more organized per se. And you plan things almost thoroughly enough that yeah, it's something that is to be appreciated for this podcast among other things, but it's also seen and appreciated through your personal work too. Like I have seen you work with like your first video, right?
Mm-hmm.
The 10 fun facts.
Yeah.
And I've been like I have helped you also in that process, and I would really say that oh my god, it's amazing. It's so fucking organized and everything. But yeah, it's like yeah, you're definitely a responsible person, a very responsible person. Yeah, pretty
I
much.
feel like
That's
some
something.
people would argue with that, but like, yeah, genuinely, sometimes I really do wonder, like,
No, you
uh,
beat yourself up too many times.
Yeah,
no, like, I'm Winsong.
Yeah.
human
um,
song.
like,
Uh-oh.
sometimes in real life I'm not, but like, yeah, sometimes I really do wonder how I managed to get through all of these like stuff and like IRL things, and then still have time to like edit and do all the other stuff. But I manage. Like, sometimes it's a bit
Yeah,
impromptu what I want to do and stuff like that. Like organization is
we
definitely
figured it out.
something that I found I really need in life. Only because like if it's not organized, I'm not gonna end up doing it probably, and that's horrible. Thank you very much.
Oh
I
yeah.
feel like I still haven't like think of like well I have like a word for both of you that like includes like both of you. That would be like meticulous and like passionate and stuff. But like if I have to like separate it and give you like individually, I would say for red it's potential. The word potential because I see a lot of potential in you and in what you do, in what how you view like things and how you take action to it. For Deimos, I feel like the word that describe you the most for me, as we have like been in BC like a lot of times really, is that the word true, because you're so true to yourself and true to your thoughts, even though a lot of times your thoughts are muddied because there's so many thoughts at once, you still choose to be true to yourself. And that's why what I think the most when it comes to like pick one word specifically to describe like these two of my co-hosts.
Yeah, I feel like a dipshit for
Mm.
saying info hazard, but like I feel like I genuinely feel that way, and that like it's a bit hazardous, sure, but like genuinely, the thing is, info hazard also comes with like great knowledge coming alongside it. So yeah, also that kind of thing. Because without a doubt, I can tell you're experienced. Like your experience leaks through your
Mhm.
words. It's kind of the thing. And yeah,
uh,
you really
well,
do
I
share.
thought my experience was from like low drops.
Yeah, um, you really do share your expertise as compared to both of us. We're just like we're fledglings. We're barely out of college. I'm barely out of college, and like with a course that's completely unrelated to whatever the fuck we're doing right now.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely say that.
Yeah.
There have been a lot of times where I was like wondering, am I underestimating UV too much? I had to think
Yeah.
about it sometimes because
Oh, but I like clowning myself though.
you do, but when there's something serious or when you really want to take up like the topic because you know what you're saying, yeah, I just think, am I underestimating UV too much? And the answer is very obvious. I very much do. I've been telling myself, yeah, I should stop doing this. It's a bit of a habit I have done for like a lot of people. I've done for a lot of people really, but yeah, you know what you're doing most of the time. In my eyes, it's like, oh yeah. What was it I said earlier? It's like, yeah, this is organized chaos.
Organized game.
This podcast is organized chaos. The entire process of it is organized chaos, and yeah, everything
Yeah.
in between.
No.
Yeah, we should roll to the next. That being said, though,
Okay.
I do realize that sometimes I do feel like a control freak. I'm very sorry for that.
Nah, that's okay. I feel like everyone has like a quality that is very. It can put in the right place and it can be a powerhouse, you know? And I think everyone should like keep their individual qualities, put in the right place, it can be a powerhouse. And listen to people around you for improvements because they, one, they care for you. Two, they probably see something that you cannot see
Yeah.
from their perspective. And it's important to listen to the people.
Yeah. Anyway, this is question number 2 from Bacon Flavored Armor. Is there any character from the game that you think you see yourself being close friends with? If there is, what's the scenario you'd have with said character? Liang Yue for UV, answering for you.
No, it's not actually not Linger. I would not be close to Linger because Linger reminds me of my nephew, the older one. So no, I don't think Linger. Like he used to like talk to me all the times about like history facts about that because like not that many people in my family that like reads a lot or have like a very specific niche interest in history. So me being the person who reads pretty much everything, I get to be the one who talks a lot about him. So like Lilia, who has like a very specific niche to talk, I can talk to her. I can be like a friend, like in terms of like her specific niche, but am I going to be close friends with? No, not quite. I would be just thinking, what is a 17-year-old? At most, I would be like, yeah, you're doing great,
the weird
supportive,
auntie.
basically. Yeah, being the weird aunt. I will take you to ice cream or maybe movies if you need like someone to drive you there, at most.
But like,
Like,
well, dear.
are you gonna say Winsong? Oh no! God damn it!
Shut the fuck
Oh
up.
my god!
I was about to say, well, dear. As I was saying, I have this entire Yume ship fic I have over here for you. If you guys don't mind me like reading it out, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Dude, people are going to ask for you. You make ship.
I don't actually even ship.
People will actually ask for it if you told them you have one.
I don't. I don't have a Sona. The Space Invader is everything I have. But like yeah. If I have to be genuine though, I would say Regulus. Like the thing is, I get adopted by extroverts. That's kind of the thing.
Oh.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I get adopted by extroverts, and when I look at Laplace, I don't really see like that many people that had the same interest as me. Like, my specialty is electronics and communications, and the thing is, there's not really that much. I mean, I guess Ulrich and all that, but Ulrich is more like a general kind of go around guy, especially for storm related research. So I more so gravitate to Regulus, who has a lot of familiarity with communications specifically. So yeah, that and also electronics. And also, I feel like she's a fun person to be around. Like, she's just simply chill and all that. And also, she's one of my favorite characters. So there's a bit of a bias right there. And yeah,
There is a bias.
there is what scenario I would have with her. I would love to be in her boat. Not saying hopefully, but like, it's been a while since I've been on a boat that's like, genuinely made me dizzy. I would love to have an experience like that.
High ship. Oh.
Go back to being different.
Anyway,
with
Deimos,
that one.
Burton.
I was like, I had to think about it. I was like, do I really want to consider Virgin as an answer? Because on an honest level, yes, I would absolutely bond with Virgin over just generally being very quiet, but also sharing like very niche interests in whatever. On the other hand, I have to think, do I really want to settle with the main character? Because that's a very obvious answer. Everyone was friends with Virgin. Like, come on.
Okay, but it tells you a lot that the main character has so much character that you like can find like all these possibilities with.
That's true. It's just like I don't want to be like that person. Like that kind of person.
Be free, be cringe.
Okay.
Be
Be
cringe,
free,
be
be
free.
cringe. We are all cringe here.
I know. But on the other hand, I just think, because of the fact that I am a very quiet person, I just tend to stand there most of the time. And I also get adopted by extroverts, sorry, but like it's very far and few in between. So I'd probably find myself with like quieter characters. I'd probably find myself with I don't know, a character like Beryl or a character like I don't know,
Necrologist.
because they're quite not necrologist, more like I don't know, Corvus, because on one hand they are very quiet people, but on the other hand they still show their interest in a very specific way. But it makes me generally intrigued in knowing what they do and trying my hand in like practicing what they do. It's a way for me to bond with people because I really want to understand their interests. So like, yeah, I want to learn knitting. At some point, I want to learn how to do like basic fortune telling also, but that's like a whole different thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine. Let me think.
I thought you already said that.
I would say.
Did you already mention it?
No, like it's like someone who's like being close friends with. I was like, I'm thinking either Hissabeth or Madame C. Hissabeth because we can talk so many topics. It will be really fun, and as someone who has like really many siblings, I kind of I understand where Hissabeth is coming from. We're talking about like siblings are fighting sometimes. And for Madame C, I used to be a competitive table tennis player, so I still love playing table tennis. I just don't have like people to play with because it gets boring when people just don't,
Nobody.
When people just casual players, it just gets boring, basically, for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I used to do play table tennis with just my watch under my wrist. My opponent can have the paddle, I don't care. I can play it with just my watch.
Bruh.
Okay,
Yeah, I
flexing.
was that kind of competitive player.
Okay, flexing.
Okay, man.
I was the kind of person who gets bored easily, basically. So that's why I find new things to have fun with things, basically. Yeah, okay, next question.
Let's go to the next one.
I want to say we're thinning it down, but it really doesn't feel like it. Number 7.
No.
Number 7, would you three rob a bank together? Do not trust Deimos with the getaway vehicle.
The only person who can drive and actively drives is me. And honestly,
I don't know.
really depends
yeah,
on the.
if you're going to be the runaway, that's not
place.
gonna work because not Deimos nor I would have the confidence to even rob a bank in the first place. So no, we would not.
Yeah. No, I don't think you have the confidence.
Yeah, I think
you would be dying from anxiety.
Yeah, we would die before entering the door. It's fine.
We're abiding citizens of the law.
Yeah.
Pretty
and
much.
Also, we're being paid well enough by Blue Talk to not rob a bank.
Smiley. Are we paid well enough, really?
Smiley face. Anyway, thank you for the question, E22B9S. Please meet us up later underneath the Brooklyn Bridge. That's the fastest question we've ever had. For your favorite characters, including NPCs, what would be their theme song by Chiron164?
What's the next question?
For your favorite characters, including NPCs, what would be their favorite theme song? I mean, what would be their theme song? Yeah, just think of one character that you really like, and what's their theme song? That's a rather hard question, honestly. Okay, I have one.
Okay.
I'm not sure which specific song, but I have an entire album for it. It's just once again Wind Song.
Okay. Wind Song, okay.
And there's really this one album that got me through the pandemic, which is Nurture by Porter Robinson. I've yapped about it so fucking much. I don't think I've yapped about it to you, UV, but Deimos has probably heard about it so many times at this point. And maybe I guess specifically it would be Trying to Feel Alive, the last song in the album, which is it's mostly instrumental, but it has few lyrics that goes hold on, I can't remember that right now, but it's something along the lines of you stand at the top, you already want to do this one more time. Maybe it's time that I realize that I don't really want to be satisfied. Stand at the top, I already want to do this one more time. And it's this idea that it's the struggle that makes everything worth it in the end, I guess. And after realizing everything that has happened, it's you want to struggle once more to find that next discovery for you. Maybe not to the degree that your entire fucking school leaves you, but yeah. It's that sheer determination despite the obstacles. And there's also a lot of beautiful songs in the album that I think could fit because the entire album is just basically about the artists going through an entire artist block for the past 5 years before releasing the album and weighing expectations of others. There's also one Look at the Sky where the lyrics goes, look at the sky, I'm still here, I'll be alive next year. I can make something good. I can make something good. And yeah,
Mm.
it's a great
Thinking.
album. It's one of my favorites. And
Mm-mm.
yeah, one of my favorites. My favorite characters. One of my favorite characters. Win song. Sure, why the hell not? It's connected.
I should think.
Deimos, do you have one?
You probably have like a bunch of songs.
Yeah, you're like you have such varied music taste. Like, as compared to me.
I was gonna say
You were about to say what?
I
Is
was
it gonna
going
be Hades now?
I was going to break away from my usual tangents first because I don't want to repeat what I have already said because that's not my thing. Okay? You have already heard from me enough about like this one specific thing, so no.
I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind like listening to like my friends talk about something they're passionate over and over again. That's just me. That's totally fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
just
yeah, it's
spill it.
like 100%.
Just spill it. We're 3 hours in.
Yeah.
I don't want to go into it, okay? But like, there was like one specific song that found. It's just that I have been trying to look for it, but like, okay, sure. I'm not sure of like the character first of all because there are a lot of characters I have given songs to. It's like one of the main things I always do when trying to understand a character. It's always to look into like what kind of song fits them. But let's say I would go for Marsha in this specific instance because Marsha has been a very fascinating character. Although I cannot say why yet. I think you will also explain it next time.
Oh, I will.
You will, and I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's telling me they're afraid of what I have in store for 3.3.
You have been hinting at it for like the past 2 months, also, or 1.5 months, actually.
Because it's really huge.
There's so much to say, but like with Marshall has a lot. I have a lot to say about Marshall, like in terms of music assignment, because on one hand, a lot of the songs itself, yeah, they're kind of popular in its like specific space. It's
I can't believe
sure.
you signed HOTTO. You can take.
Oh my god.
But like, I'm not gonna explain why specifically, but I will say the song. The song was The song itself was relatively popular, like last like 2 years ago. I think in 2024, because of like specific sorts of series. But I think it because of the fact that this is also the reason why to I want to assign this song to this character to Marsha. A Human's Touch by TWRP and QnA. I cannot explain why because that is spoilers.
Yeah.
But
Let's
I
just leave
can
it up to the
definitely
next
assign the
episode.
song. Yeah, I'll leave it after the next
Yeah.
episode next minute. Okay? Yeah.
Alright, Yudi.
Yeah. Thinking.
You can
Am I allowed to say like a gacha game
go
song?
for it. Just literally anything.
Just go on.
Yeah, sure. For me, I feel like I would say Madame Hoffman, Greta Hoffman. And the song I would like choose for Madame Hoffman is actually Broken Sun from
I
Arknights.
was about to say, is it from Arknights?
Arknights fan, you know what it is. You understand the significance
Yeah, is it another
of
mentor
the
dying?
Broken Sun song. Yeah,
Yes, another
I
mentor
mean,
dying.
yes, the character for that died.
Yeah, I assume so.
Because the song goes like broken sun shine a light on everyone is that even in death they will still shine for a light for the darkest night. Like it's a good song, and that's why I chose for Greta Hoffman. Even after death, she still become the Hoffman nod in narrative wise. And that's why I do not think she will be getting revived.
Yeah, I think it's better if she doesn't. Like, there's no reason to.
She served her purpose,
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah, and if you want her back, you misunderstood the point. Anyway.
Yeah, the point is she has served her purpose in the narrative and the story.
Number 27.
27?
From Pampa and
Okay.
yeah, from Pampa Aerostar, the one with the pointer profile picture, and at this point I'm convinced
Okay.
it's just pointer. Really
Oh,
likes
it's just
Hissabeth.
pointer.
How does Hissabeth hibernate?
Hmm.
You know what, Yubi? I'll let you take this one. You know, you're Hissabeth.
Okay, sure. First of all, Hissabeth is like you need to understand that is still technically a human, at least a humanoid. Melusine, like I understand. But like in terms of like hibernation, it's just more like you get sluggish a little bit. Also snakes. I have taken care of snakes before in like companies. You see some of the companies have like pet snakes. So I have taken care of them before, and I would say they don't like cold places. Which is understandable. They do not have like the capacity to create warmth.
Yeah, they don't
not
have the
much.
central
So
heating
that's why
elements.
they don't. Yeah, they don't have that. So they don't really like air conditioning.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
So,
they
like,
just
you
do that.
Don't think much about Hissabeth hibernating. That's not gonna happen. At much she's gonna be feeling sluggish and just like burrito herself up in a blanket. Lots of
Good
blanket
for
with her
her.
siblings.
We
That's
love
pretty
her
much
being
it.
comfy.
Can I add to
Yeah,
this? Right. Can I add to
yeah,
this?
she mean.
Like
Yeah.
there's like there were like a lot of hints at like how Elizabeth kind of deals with the winter. Yeah, she gets really sluggish. She gets really tired and cold. She complains about it a lot, even.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it generally varies, but she generally just copes with it really well compared to like her siblings who do like hibernate. But Elizabeth herself, because she is human, she just gets really tired more often, and she just benefits from warmth a lot more. So you'd see like these very occasional hints, like yeah, she passed out in the snow. In like one illustration was her nutshell comic, and also the daily record where she really appreciated being like in proximity to Ulu because she's like a little fighter. So yeah, she just gets very tired and sluggish. That's it.
Yeah. Anyway, I would like to announce that is our 20th question. We have 13 more to go. I hate all of you. I hate every single one of you that submitted a question. I am regretting ever holding this. No.
Oh, it's gonna be so long.
Oh my god, there's no.
Honestly, but Hissabeth also like eats like warm food or spicy food, like that one daily logging. Yeah, with pepper soup.
Yeah.
Soup from like Lydia's hometown.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
Right, number 25 is from Rogu Azi. You can like hear my voice like dying all throughout. If you each of you had to describe your main aesthetic, like fashion and how do you decorate your room and stuff like that, what would it be?
I'm
very basic. I usually like
each of you describe main aesthetic fashion.
Yeah.
What
like
would it be?
I don't decorate as much for me because I don't get a chance to decorate. I'm a student and I use a dorm, so there's regulations as to how much I can decorate. I cannot decorate at all. However, as for my clothing, unfortunately, I still have uniforms even in college, but even by then, I'm comfortable with them. I actually like being in uniform, And even outside of it, I usually like have polo shirts and all that. And generally, I would describe my outfit as very much like academia. I usually go for like monotone colors, but like on the lighter side, like light grays and all that. And yeah, I feel comfortable enough in them, and I really don't have much of an option in like changing aesthetics because it's a very hot country out here.
Hmm. I think I could go first.
Yeah.
In terms of like aesthetic, like especially room and stuff, it would be more on like functional and info. Like I feel like probably functional and probably a little bit of old school because my age. Like I still have like the cassette tape player. Come on, man, and it's just like very according to like my niche interested. Usually I have like collections of stuff, like movie posters on my wall, uh, glow in the dark stickers on my ceiling, in shape of like stars and constellations, something like that. It's all according to my interests. In terms of like fashion, I would say something comfortable but also androgynous is how I prefer to be like in terms of like fashion. Not too femme, not too masculine, just like in the middle because I like the balance. I like the balance. I like messing people up. They can't guess like if I'm like towards the femme side or the masculine side. Confusing them is funny to me.
All right, Deimos.
Deimos, you got anything?
No.
Yeah, in terms of my room, I think no, my room it's a very organized mess. Whatever it is that is easy to reach and to see, I need to put it in like a very specific place. And I can also say it's a very sentimental kind of room because a lot of the times I tend to keep things. Even now, like I have things from like years ago, from like celebrations and stuff. I still keep them in like very specific places because I want to be able to see those. But in terms of fashion, I'd say there it's like the very average person you'd see at an office, really. Um, but like in kind of a slightly unconventional way. Because of living in a hot country, you'd expect me to like wear. You'd expect someone to wear something very lightly. No, I'm the complete opposite. I wear like really dark clothes, and on top of the fact that I do have a hat in real life that I wear actively, and it's very much reflected on my persona. So yeah, I like being comfortable as well as being uncomfortable at the same time, depending on the weather.
Yeah. There's too many of you like wearing sweaters at like 30, 39 degrees weather. I don't know how you guys do it.
Yeah.
Moving a bit forward. First one is from Bones.
Oh, hey, Bones.
It won't let me go to Bones.
Oh my god, I forgot I still have Bone block.
Why do you have Bones blocked?
Because I was like, I think they sent me something, and I was like, Bones, I can block you whenever I want. And Bones just told like my oomph to send them like an emoji of them, the emoji of like the tongue out emoji.
Yeah.
Just to be like, yeah, it was smart ad. I was like, okay, and I told my oomph that, hey, can you tell Bones to go check their DMs, and then I blocked Bones.
Oh god.
I forgot I blocked them. It's been quite some days now. I think I just forgot about it.
Oh my god. But yeah,
When are you gonna unlock bones from this current point?
no, don't. It's funnier.
When I feel like it.
Funnier.
Okay,
All
Yeah, a
right.
lot
fair enough.
funnier.
All right. Coming from Bones, if you had a choice to join any organizations in reverse, like say the St. Pablo Foundation or UTTU, which one would you join? And if so, why would you choose that organization?
R2, I would just join R2 because it's what I'm familiar with the most. And also the payment is actually good.
Well, like the thing is, I'm a STEM student. I'm STEM.
Oh, you're gonna be joining
Yeah,
Laplace.
I think it's fairly obvious where I'm gonna go. And like, I'm just gonna
Okay.
join the dorks there. Be a bit chaotic. I think I'll fit right in.
Explosion every now and then.
It helps with slightly socializing enough. Just about enough. We know that Laplace is full of introverts.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
joke at this point.
And like, with all due
Yeah.
respect, if Enigma can get benefits while doing nothing for 6 years, I think I'm pretty set.
Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
How about you?
And me, I'd have to pick between the foundation and the suitcase. See, here's the thing: the suitcase, it's very freeing. I'd say, like, you could do whatever the fuck you want within like the specific guidelines you'd have probably from Vertin. But then there's also the foundation where you get some benefits. You kind of just work, papers, everything, and there's like a very set routine in it, which I would want. So yeah, it's like one of the two. I could really be in both. So
Yeah. Do you want like endless bureaucracy or like some kind of freedom while you're being like constantly in the front lines?
to be fair, um I'd rather have like a day trip fighting critters rather than like being stuck with constant levels of paperwork and creative input.
Yeah, the thing is, I feel like if you get like an extremely mundane job at the foundation, it would be fine. Like, if you were like a clerk or a court stenographer and all that, like like have the most basic boring job, and you'll be fine.
It'll be fine on the most part. I just needed to be mundane enough
Yeah,
for me.
yeah. Monkey's
Yeah,
paw
moving
curls.
on.
Yuvi, you're going to be divorced. I mean, widowed, and you're going to be
Oh.
constantly missing someone that from the storm. For me, I will be born into the Mesmer family, and Deimos, you're one of the people that are in the suitcase. However, you're the ones before Regulus, so you're dead. Anyway.
Rip.
No, it's more like Deimos if you're in the suitcase, noise complaint when you're sleeping, unfortunately.
Truth. I don't mind the noise anyway.
All right, this is another collab question because they're
Depends on what kind of
more or
noise.
less a similar question. This is from both Senmai and Cheesecake Sarah. If you're an arcanist, what arcane skill would you have?
Oh,
No, this is a very
if
hard
the
question.
Wither Fairy counts as an arcanist, like the mascot, or just like us and then not the mascot?
I think any would do.
It's like it's like in the same line as what kind of power would you have?
Yeah. I feel like
it's a bit
for me,
Yeah.
I'm quite obvious because my name is Redshifted. Redshifting is kind of like the concept of the Doppler effect, where things that are emitting light or any kind of waves while moving away from the observer is going to appear more and more red. So like, say a star is moving away from us at a few millions of kilometers per second. Their light is going to appear more red than it actually is. That's the concept of redshifting. So like, I feel like my arcane skill would have something to do with light and colors, like Color Kid from I think DCU, where like they can control the light of how light reflects off certain objects so that it appears a certain color. And like as far as I
Mm-mm.
remember, it's actually quite useful in like disorientation. So like when you're flying through the sky and then all of a sudden the sky just simply like changes color and all of a sudden the ground suddenly turns into an anamorphic illusion where like you're all in the sky eternally. Like the ground still looks like the sky
Oh
and
my
all that.
god.
You know, it's fun in theory. It's a hell to like I feel like use, but I feel like it's gonna be fun.
Mm-mm. Deimos, you have any idea? Or do you want to be human?
I'm still thinking about it. You can go first.
Oh yeah, okay. Because like in terms of like reverse universe and like arcane skill, it has to be something that is according to the character themselves, the personalities and such. So I'm thinking like, personality. What is mine? Being unpredictable, maybe. Like, thinking. The weather fairy itself has like its own
Yeah.
thing.
You can have it
Yeah,
be
because
like
like
a bit of
the
foresight.
hmm? Yeah, but it's more so that I base the mascot according to like an odd thing my family has. Like, but I'm starting out family, but it's only just like my grandmother and my father and me who has it. It's like we have like this weird thing where we can tell what the weather is going to be like when there's like a storm coming or when there's like the rain is like going to be like starting, even if it's like a sunny day out. We can feel like we can sense like the humidity in the air, I guess.
Yeah.
It's just like a funny thing about weather forecasting. Sometimes it's just a vibe, and mine is just more like guessing, I guess. Guessing a lot of things. And you can probably see me joking about things like, oh my god, we just got the Apollo dodgeball again. I'm just like, yeah, it's just guessing. But it's either foresight or it's like actually just like illusions, just like make believes. Just like random illusion with lighting, which coming from like a username Uncannon Valley with an acronym with UV, you can probably think of like illusions with something to do with lighting, maybe question mark. I haven't really thought about it. But the Weather Fairy mostly just does like graphic designs in Atu. It doesn't even do anything related to like the arcane skill that was like gifted to them. I mean, sure, having an arcane skill can like help you in some ways in like what you want to do, but it's not like it's not something that defines you really.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah. Anyway, Deimos, you got something or human?
You know?
For me, the one thing I've been thinking about is that I have a very funny hobbies in a way that I just do them just because I want to, not really because I want to get into them in like a very professional fashion. It's like ah there is I have like a specific habit where I have this tendency to actually shuffle my feet often to the point that it's like ah it's dancing, it's considered dancing at that point. So our arcane skill, it's probably something related to that. There is not much reasoning behind it. It's just that yeah, I like doing this like one specific thing. I like
Mm.
I like dancing in a way that is just very casual for me because I like music, and of course what is music if there is not dance too, pretty much.
Mm-mm.
But there's not much more I can say more any I can say about it because I also haven't put much thought into it yet. So I'll probably think
Maybe it
about it.
has something to do with rhythms.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I like rhythms.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah. Now thinking about
Rhythm manipulation. That would be cool.
rhythms and rhythms and patterns. It's like one of the things I like doing and pointing out every so often. But yeah, I think it's something to do with that. Either just doing something with rhythms uh s- or just doing it in a very physical, like just expressing that in a very
Sensing
physical.
rhythms in
And just
thin air.
expressing it in a very physical manner. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, pretty much. No, at least we can move forward with the questions, right?
Yeah. Next question.
Return the one before. Oh, this is also from Senmai. What races would you think you would be? Which is quite tangential. I think I'm quite obvious. I'm already a record player. I would love to be an awakened. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like if I was not going to be a space invader, I would be an object head Sona. I would be one of those very basic object head Sona. But yeah,
Thinking about it.
I mean,
Yeah, like being an
come on, we have
arcanist.
like 6 classifications. Arcanist,
Okay,
Mist,
okay.
Awakened,
What the
Infected,
hell is the fairy?
Human, and Beyond.
What the hell is the fairy? Good question on this
I
one.
mean, like,
The
I
little
feel
one.
like you would be considered an arcanist the same way Pickles is an arcanist.
No, the more
Ah.
accurate description is like
Unless you want to be
an
considered like Jessica or something, like a
An
Beyond.
unknown.
yeah, here's the thing. The way that the weather fairy is considered an arcanist, it's the same way that like someone like Door is considered an arcanist in a way. Because it's like they already exist, but they're not like exactly a detached consciousness that manifests, right? But anyway, for me, it's like just the arcanist would do. I'm already neurodivergent. I don't think there's anything else more than that.
I feel like the thing I can do with the weather fairy design is actually just going by that. Oh, the weather fairy is actually not like a real thing. It's just an illusion, and the real person is just an arcanist, just puppeteering. That would be fun idea.
Yeah, that would be fun. That was a quick one. Number 16. Alright, this one was a confusing one when we started with because we don't know the context of the question and we still don't. From Stout Newt number 16, Corvus or Beryl and why?
In what context?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, pretty much. Like
what context? Meta or character design or I don't know. What's the context, man?
Okay. The way that I interpret this is that which character do you prefer more in just like the character in general?
In general?
Yeah, if
Beryl.
It's not Beryl. For me. I wouldn't go for Beryl.
I already listed
I'm
my
sorry,
reasons.
Beryl.
I already listed my reasons
Okay.
last episode. If you want, just go back to an episode. Give us a view.
Oh
um
my god.
I mean, it's generally undecided. It's like I like both characters.
Sitting on the fence.
I
What a
like sitting on the
coward.
fence. I am bi.
Who are you, Beryl?
Sitting on the fence is my thing.
Even Beryl got off the fence.
Shut up. Anyway. But yeah, both characters are great. really. So I'm not really gonna choose with this one. So
Yeah. All right. You have a tie, I guess. I hope you're happy with that. Number 9. Can't count. Number 9. Foundation or Manus. And also, can you and will you contain the SCP anomaly known as bonus in apples? Thank you very much for the question, Emily.
Why would you contain bones and now bones is pretty much harmless?
Have you seen your first short about Beryl?
I know, that's pretty harmless.
yeah, look, with Bones, anything he says,
Okay.
very harmless, very tame.
Yeah, very tame, very harmless. I've seen worse.
Yeah, I have read worse.
Yeah. Have you seen me?
No.
Oh yeah,
Anyway.
you're a good example.
Yeah, you're a good example.
No, I'm not a good example. That's the point.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, Foundation or Manus is the main question,
I
right?
think that's pretty easy.
No,
Like, you mean like
Yeah.
choosing to like join, or choosing to fight, or choosing to what?
I mean, it's probably it's most likely gonna be like who would you
Join.
side with, really? And I think the
Okay.
answer is kind of obvious at
Yeah,
this
it's kind of
point.
obvious. Like,
I am not racist.
yeah, I
That's
am
why I'm
not racist.
joining.
Hey,
Goddamn Manus
No, no.
Vindicate.
no. Here's the thing. It's like, would you rather be with like the systemic racism, or would you rather be with like the the
The extremist
kind
They're
of-
very
racism.
extreme.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pick between no bad and also bad.
bad and worse.
And
Because
like,
with all due
Yeah,
respect,
the extreme
there's
would be
one
worse.
side that is not campaigning for genocide.
Yeah.
and also there is one side that is not actively harming not really not harming children. They already do that, but more so they actually teach their children like the essential things.
At least they're like educated in the basics.
Yeah, like with all
At
due
least
respect.
not-
No. This is an easy question.
Yeah, this is an easy question. You know what? Foundation, because we do not want to
Yeah,
die, and
like,
let's go to the next
With all
question.
due respect, at least you can find actually good people within the foundation. Like, at the very top, it's all fucking rotten. With all due respect, but like, there are people who truly believe the ethos of which where it started, and those people, at the very least, you could trust.
Yeah. Manus Vindicate is more like, okay, when are you going to leave Manus? Please leave Manus Vindicate. If there's like a really good person in
Yeah,
there,
like
Corbelia,
like
please
the
leave.
ethos of Manus Vindictae is, I think we should have an arcanist supremacist nation. We should
Yeah,
commit eugenics.
crazy.
No.
God. Okay, let's keep going.
The one before. This is from Decaf NVIDIA, fellow CCFRs. Which resource do you use more often when doing research, Wikipedia or Reddit? All right, I feel like I could. I feel like I can answer this one. So like,
Okay, you go
when
first.
the thing is for in terms of research, I guess a bit of a crash course in terms of researching stuff, especially when it comes to history. There are things called types of sources. There are 3 types of sources. There is the primary source, the secondary source, and the tertiary source. The primary source tells you all about the event from actual direct things that are related to the event itself. So, for example, when you're researching paleo, the prehistoric times, like Paleolithic and all that, a piece of stone from that time would be a primary source because it's actually from that time. Things such as journal ledgers, recording something of a king would also be a primary source, like things like that. Now, secondary sources are interpretations of primary sources and are usually done by experts, like museum curators and experts of the craft, like those that actually have like doctorate and master degrees on the matter. And then tertiary sources are the interpretations of secondary sources and first sources. It's like an interpretation of an interpretation. The thing is, Wikipedia and Reddit fall into tertiary sources, and also for the fact of the matter, our podcast is also tertiary resources. And as much as possible, the thing is, you want your sources to be either from the primary source or the secondary source. So, for the most part, we don't really use Reddit, in my opinion. Wikipedia, you
I
can,
never
yeah,
touched Reddit.
you never really use Reddit because it's a tertiary source. Sure, you might get some opinions of experts there, but it's not really a place for academic discussion. You can
Pretty
use
much.
Wikipedia, however, not the main pieces of articles itself.
No,
You can head
you should
down
not.
to the sources because the sources section lists secondary to primary sources. Those are going to be the things that you will be using. Those links are going to be the websites or books that you will be using for research itself. So, like, for the most part, it's either Wikipedia sources or not that at all. Because the thing is, you just have to search. Really, that's all about it. You could skip the Wikipedia part, and you could go directly to like, for example, the previous history episode I went through the French Blue. So for that, I had to search through the repositories in the museums that housed the French Blue. They had like histories of the French Blue and all that in their websites, and those are considered secondary sources because those come from experts from the matter, and also paraphrases and direct quotes from people who actually did see the French Blue in the past. So those are more accurate sources than whatever Wikipedia has, because each time you interpret something or paraphrase something, you're losing a bit of the essence. So yeah, that's how we research. That's how I research at least, and I think that's also how they research. It's it's really more technical
Uh,
because I'm STEM student.
yes,
It's
very
yeah,
more technical.
this is how
I
research
would
should be.
say that at first when I see this question, I was like, no. I know I used like a lot of screenshots from Wikipedia, but that's only when I do not have like don't want to take like the entire like too much time on like going into much detail on like some specific things unless it's like really important to
Yeah.
what I want to be talking about.
Also,
And that's why I use like
technically,
many
those
screenshots of Wikipedia.
those screenshots are technically primary sources, especially if they're like portraits of the person. But they're like
Yeah.
primary
But
sources. There's no doubt between.
most of the time I would go to like Wikipedia and go to like the citations on what like the parts are like from the reference are from, and then I just like go and take notes on the books, try to find them the PDF forms. I have so many PDFs like on my laptop right now, just from like checking in on 3.1 and 3.2. Just like a lot of literature and stuff in there. 3.32 is taking space right now, and it's like and most of the time I would say not Wikipedia or Reddit. Technically, books. The source I would be using are books.
Yeah.
Especially the ones that are like from, especially like either specialists or people who are like journalists who specifically go and interview people who are specialists. For example, the recent book I used as reference for 3.2 in terms of like Beryl's character being based on Sequana, the deity of Stain, the river Stain. I went to look for like the PDF of the book called The Saint, the River That Made Paris, that was written by a journalist who went and interviewed all the archaeologists and go to all the places in France to gather information and tell a story, which is technically secondary source.
Yeah, secondary source.
But It's still good
Yeah,
though.
secondary resources are fine.
Like, pretty good.
It's just that as much as possible, do not use for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's too far.
Okay, from me, alright. Because of the topics I handle, they are very grounded in the game itself. And the game itself is technically considered a primary source of information when considering its story and its aspects and lore. So yeah, I take most of the information I take for my sections. They are based on the story and personal interpretations I have for the story, and when I have to get into like very specific concepts where there's like specific research going into them, like Carl Jung's like work, that's when I start going into like websites that do talk about like the specific topic. Um, uh, but I don't get into them not as deeply as the other two do, because on one hand I don't have the time, and on the other hand, I generally do not want to get into these topics as much, so I tend to try to stick to like secondary to personal interpretation as much as possible, because on one hand I don't want to spend too much time looking for primary resources, and on the other hand I don't want to be a very lazy
Yeah,
person.
the thing is, at least for the game, there's a bit of leeway when it comes to that. But when it comes to like
Yeah.
actually discussing like history and all that, you need to be a bit more structured.
Yeah, it's all on YouTube. I'm just here.
Yeah.
All right, next question.
Alright.
We're thinning it down.
We're 4 hours
I
in.
want to say it. We're thinning it down.
Yeah. I'm trying to find this last piece. God damn it, where's the edge? Puzzle piece.
This is from number 1 Recoletta fan. Question number 28. U3 make a video of U3 making a tier list of all the patches in the game, discussing it together and trying to arrive at a consensus.
Certainly possible.
It's possible, but I
I can
don't
say.
think we're gonna come to a consensus.
I feel like it's possible, but we need to narrow it down on what is considered like a good patch, I guess.
Yeah, what is a good patch?
terms
And
of,
like
like,
more
making a tier
importantly, do we
list.
only discuss the main event? Do we discuss all the side events as well? Or like, do we discuss the game modes
What
as well?
are considered the qualities of
Yeah.
it? Basically, we need to narrow it down, because otherwise we are not
Yeah.
getting anything done.
The thing is, I don't
We're gonna
think
go
this is
into, like,
going
a
to be
really-
in our plans for quite a while, because it's going to take us a while to discuss every single one. It's going to be a multiple part. I feel like
Yeah.
if we're ever going to actually do this, but so far it's really not in our, things to do, unfortunately. As much as
I was about to say.
yeah,
Oh, it's not within our scope of research. I was like, it's about to impulsively say, because I just remembered. Oh, this is like how you answer in research. It's not within our scope.
yeah. And, like
But
that needs so
um,
much more, because I don't think I could appropriately judge like say 1.2 the same level as I judge 3.2, because recency bias. I would have to like rewatch
Yeah.
everything from that point in order to properly judge it.
yeah,
But yeah, I'm like I hope we get to do it, but it's quite unrealistic to think at this point in time. I'm extremely busy.
Understandable. I am also busy. God damn.
I'm busy too.
See what we got next.
What to do?
Wait, are we down to how many left? I think we're down to 5.
How many? Awesome! Because my earphones are dying right now.
Number 30.
This is from Cringe Cry. How long do you think the main story will go on for? It's a live service game.
It's gonna go on forever.
As long as it
But the
makes
problem
money.
is how much creativity fuel they have to burn, basically, until it becomes stale, very, very, very stale.
I
They've
think
still like
I think they mentioned one time that they wanted to go for like how many years again? 7, 8, 9? It's like
we just
they
thought it's
want
like it's more than
yeah,
five
it's more than 5.
years.
Like they wanted to go on for a long time, which genuinely I respect their admiration for it. And like at the same time, still progressing the plot at this point because it's now like a what approaching our 3rd year and we're still like getting very quick paced plot, in my opinion. And um
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, I really have to wonder where it goes because well, there's still a lot more errors to go through, and but I feel like at this point in time, at the very least, I trust them on their word that it's going to like maybe 7 to 8 years. Who knows?
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, and it's gonna be so metagaming because they're probably gonna be start breaking the fourth wall.
I hope not,
It has already happened.
but it's probably gonna happen. It's already happened,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's happening for quite some time now, but I think a lot of people don't notice it yet.
Yeah, I mean, like, unless you guys
Yeah.
have any like do you think it's gonna EOS at year 4?
Now I'm not that. It's the business. It's gonna keep running.
Yeah, it's gonna keep running,
regardless.
and like I feel like they're at a comfortable spot enough to not EOS for the next year.
Yeah.
Anyway,
All right, next one.
God, I think we only have 3 left for 20.
It seems.
Yeah.
All right.
This is from Nonon Brioche. I think this is our last question. How much time and research goes through each episode?
Yubi has a lot to say also with
Me
this
like.
All right, who wants to go first?
one. And okay, I'll go
How about you
first.
go
Just
first,
to,
Fred?
no, I'll go first. Because I mean, I take the shortest amount of time to research these things. I think I mentioned it earlier that most of the information I take is from the game
No.
itself, so it's easy to just get um get and interpret and write it down. The problem is on the only problems I have is just that one, it takes a very long time for me to actually organize and write everything down, and that's mostly a personal issue at best. But on the other hand, it's just getting like the appropriate assets or like for like my own thing. Then there's the other two.
Yeah, do you want to go first?
It's Do you want to go first, Red? Because mine
Yeah.
is just like just a lot of process.
Yeah, the thing is,
for
for me,
look at my section.
I would argue that most of my time is not spent researching. Like, you heard me complain about it a few times. I'm the editor for this channel. Majority editor. Sometimes UV helps out and edits her own sections, but for the most part, I do it myself. And I also do the pre-production with like
The shorts.
the recording in OBS and all that. So the thing is, if I screw up pre-production like the audio mixing and all that, and you might have been able to tell, but during this episode there's a bit of frame drops in quite a few parts because my laptop cannot handle recording while having the the thingy thing, the fucking puzzles on.
Jigsaw.
Yeah, the jigsaw puzzles
yeah.
on. There's quite a few frame drops there. So like, I am gonna have to deal with that during the editing stage. So I have to manually like increase and decrease the audio levels. This happened during episode 2 where like Deimos was too high, I believe. So I had to like note every single time Deimos was talking, and I had to adjust it just a little bit more down. So majority of my time really is spent number one editing. So like I believe my editing usually takes about I want to say 5 hours. I feel like that's a comfortable enough number. And then the rest of my time is spent rendering. Rendering is the bitch part because it takes so long. Like, take the session duration and multiply that by 3 or 4, like 3.5. That's how long it takes to render an entire episode. the thing is, I had to do it on parts and then stitch them all together. And then sometimes you see like errors, like I forgot to fade this section out, I forgot to fade this section in. I just really don't bother at that point because it's under 6 hours of rendering. I'm not going to do that. And like, as for my research, it really depends for me how much time I do my research. Because the thing is, for history episodes, of course, I have to do my due diligence. So usually for that, I take some time off my week, like before the week before recording. After I read the story, I have to spend a week and just make sure to internalize every single information what I want to discuss. For the French Blue, I believe I took the entire week, and then one day, one full day, I took about 6 hours to research the entire thing, and then another few hours to put it all into PowerPoint, and then also to conceptualize a game and the questions, so that I could make these two suffer. But as I said, it really depends because for the reader's response episode and presentation, I usually take, for that one I only took 4 hours. I made the presentation on the day itself. It was really unprepared and really rambly, but like it's fine because what that needed was my thoughts and nothing else. So yeah, it really depends on what I need to present and what I want out of it. But really, most of my time is spent on in front of DaVinci Resolve, as I will be tomorrow because I will be editing this episode.
Okay, how many times in research go through each episode? Mine is a lot. You can probably tell from the section, my section being like the lock. Mine is a lot due to one, there's like most of the time I would go like two main characters. Going in the 3.2 phase is actually three main characters. And I go like with the main characters first, and then go with the NPCs. And a lot of times you will see me talking about like the other elements of design too. So like I need to think about what I can present in a way that is like interesting, and also in a way that makes people learn something new. And and a lot of times it comes from like my experience as like a character design artist, character concept artist. And I had to like think, research like a lot of times, because sometimes what I interpreted or what I guess what the characters are designed based on, I it cannot be what I assume it is. I had to like research it a lot to confirm that okay, maybe it's this, maybe this is the concept, and this is the reason why the writers had to like work with the artist all the time just to deliver this one scene because it's related to what the characters are referenced to. And I need to like research many sources to confirm that it's definitely this one thing. And honestly, even after like 4 episodes, I still think that some of them are probably not right, but at least you learn something new about it, and that's the main point of this channel, so it's totally fine. I would say like sometimes a week, in terms of like time to go like researching time. Sometimes a week, sometimes like I don't have time to do research because I have a job and stuff. So um sometimes just like 2 days or like 3 hours before the recording. Sometimes it's like that. Really depends.
Yeah, it really
It
depends.
really depends
And
on
like it's also
what time
really
I have.
dependent on our schedules, whether or not we have
Yeah,
time,
Mm-hmm.
you know? Like unfortunately it really does
yeah,
come down to schedule.
Yeah, like even like the last two episodes, you may or may not have noticed that it might have been kind of a mess. Not really if you don't notice, but it's been kind of a mess because um I was in a very like this month has been a very intensive month for me and also for Red. So
Yeah.
We've had a lot of issues, especially regarding the shorts also.
Yeah.
But in this coming month and in these upcoming episodes, I feel like we're still busy, but at least on my end,
It's gonna be
it's a bit
freer. I have a lot
more.
of free days coming up. You know.
Yeah, for me, I have
Yeah.
like, for me, I'm not like, I'll be just a lot more busier, slightly less busier at least.
Mm.
Like my schedule is a lot more flexible this time around. So,
Oh yeah, I also
so
make the
yeah,
shorts.
well,
The shorts are actually really fun. They take like
yeah,
about 3 hours to make.
Mm.
yeah, that was so fun to watch them before we send them
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
And they're really rewarding when
Honestly,
you
Yeah.
I would
gamble with
say
the
like
algorithm.
I would say like also have like an intense month, but also I know how to handle myself, so that's why it's not as bad as my co-host here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I think I fucked up something in the background and like I reset the
Oh,
counter. Hold on. All right, never mind. Okay,
okay,
there's only 2 questions left. Thank God.
All right.
okay.
All right, 31.
What's 31?
This comes from Andrew
Oh,
Dodhaman 9676. I'm
Uh-huh.
sorry if I butchered it. Fully cover patches prior to the 2.x version series.
ooh.
You want to say it all at the same time? It's a yes or no.
If,
3, 2,
Two,
1.
one.
No.
no.
No. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But
Uh,
look, we're very sorry, but you need to understand that it takes a lot of time. And also, uh, can we
A
say
lot.
can we talk about this? Can we talk about this? We're kind of being paid. Can we say that?
I mean,
No, I don't think we can say that
no.
yet.
The thing
It's
is,
something related
I
Okay,
to
mean,
our
we could
work.
kind of
fine.
skirt around it by saying that. The thing is, I don't really think there's that much of an incentive to talk about patches that are not the current patch. It's kind of the thing. Like,
Mhm.
we're
Yeah.
already
We
we're already a niche within the reverse community. Like, I know we're the only ones that are doing this, but we're already kind of niche. And also at the same time, there's not really that many people that will watch a video that are like this, like 3 hours long. That's kind of the thing. And
Yeah.
aside from that,
yeah.
we're already busy. That's kind of the thing. We're already like struggling to make time.
Oh yeah, that's the bigger
That's the bigger
problem.
problem. We're already struggling to make time for these episodes that are happening patch by patch. The other thing is that um we also have to like rewatch those past episodes and versions, which is going
Yeah.
to take a lot more time out of us, and we really don't want to burn out.
It takes so much
But
time
I'm
too.
surprised we're
Yeah.
not like feeling like the symptoms of burnout at this point. Like we're enjoying it so far. We really are. But if we do cover
Yeah, we're having
patches and like
fun.
release 3 episodes per patch, like per 6 weeks, like 3 episodes, just to fill in that one gap between, we're going to die.
Mm.
We're going to die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, we have to generally keep up with like where the game is right now because yeah, that's our main focus. Our main focus at the moment is the 3.x series, and we have to generally keep up with that because and considering again the amount of time that we take with each episode. Yeah, I know. I
Mm.
don't think we'll be covering like previous patches anytime soon, unless there's a bad sign. Unless
Yeah.
there's a bad sign.
Yeah. Unless someone wants to pay us for it. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
if there are
Would you
any
like to
oil
pay us to cover
barons,
a specific
if
patch?
there are any oil barons in the
My
chat,
God.
in the
Hopefully it's not
comments, I'm
15
just
better.
saying we can be paid.
That is
Italy.
true.
Mhm.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm very sorry to disappoint you. I know that this is like something that has been constantly asked of us, like, in Discord, in Reddit, and even in our comment section. And yeah, I really don't think we
Also
could
on
fit it.
Twitter.
Yeah, also on Twitter.
Yeah.
But still, we would try to still keep up with the current patches and maintain our quality all throughout. Anyway,
Yeah.
for our last question, question number 32. I'm surprised this is going to be the last one. Question number 32. I zoom and again, God.
You can do it.
Oh, great. That's one.
Oh.
Question number 32. Why is 1.3 Journey to Morpong the best event in the game? By Slotman7022. First of all, you're correct. 1.3 is the best event in the game.
Exactly, thank you.
The actual question, what pulled you into reverse? I think that's a great question to end it in, honestly.
Yeah, true. We ended with the beginning.
We ended with what started.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Era just passed me by. Who wants to go first?
I think
Me because it's really short.
Yeah, go for it.
What put me
Oh,
into
something from
reverse
Yui
is
that's
just
short?
it's
That's
so
insane.
yeah,
insane work.
it's so legit.
Yeah, that checks out so bad.
It's
That
not
checks out
even
so bad.
for Isold Kanye. It just Isold alone. I saw the character design. I was like, yo, they cooking. And I joined the game one like the Isold banner. What's up?
Wait, you're not day
And
one?
also like I have like a bunch of friends playing. Yeah.
Yeah, they've never been day
Wait,
one.
are you guys day one?
I'm
No, I'm not day
like
one.
day 4.
Oh,
I
so you guys
actually,
are frauds. I'm day
pre-registered.
one.
No, I actually pre-registered, but like at the time when Reverse was like open the beta, open the server, I did not have the time to play. So I didn't play it until like I saw you, so I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I'll play.
Time to join.
Like, Deimos, what's your day 4 journey?
Day 4, okay.
Why did you
Day
decide
four,
to wait
like-
3 days?
No. Here's the thing. I have seen like, I saw the game like probably months prior to it. I cannot remember anymore, but I remember how it went. When I was like getting introduced to the game. I feel like a lot of day one, not from like the beta test, not from like the pre-registration. I feel like a lot of players from like that day one kind of understand that a lot of them started out because of like one specific character, and
Yeah.
a lot of the lesbians would know this. Yeah, there's Ada Tennant, but no, it's not that's not the full story. See, because Tennant, sure, that's like the typical answer you'd get from like some day one players, but no, that's not the full story. What the full story was that I got a lot of advertisements about Tennant and like everything, sure, but then there's Burton and Schneider's story. Here's the thing, I never got the full context of that story until I got into the game, and as I was like looking through like videos about those two, like yeah, they're doomed, they're everything. That's everything at the beginning. I was like kind of trying to interpret what kind of story is this? What kind of story are they getting into for this game? So, what really struck is that I think the story is like I know the story was about Burton. I really got that, and I knew it was about Schneider dying. I was already spoiled that, but I think I interpreted the entire thing wrong. So, knowing me, I was like, you know what? Let's get the answer from the game itself, and that's when I got into the game, and I got my answer. No, it was not because Burton was like had like a very like the way I interpreted Virgin's character at first, or her role at least, is that oh she's like she's what was the word? It was like she had a role similar to Aaron per se. Like she's um guiding other spirits to the afterlife or something like that. And Shiner was one of them. That's how I interpreted her character, and oh my god, I was so wrong, but also so right at the same time.
I mean, she's technically this savior the people follow. Yeah, I mean, kinda, yeah. The shepherd.
Yeah,
She
she
is.
has a really she has a very significant role. I could tell. It's just that I misinterpreted it, and I'm so glad I got the
What
answer
brought
wrong because
you
this
was
was so much better.
Veneto, but you stayed for everything else, but mostly Veneto.
Yeah.
No, okay, no. I wanted to be there just to see what kind of outcome they'd have, but I knew
Yeah.
myself that I was not going to get into like Verniter that really quickly.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I got into Vernito afterwards.
The thing is, I really
Yeah?
did not care for the gays. I did not care for the gays at
Fair
the
enough.
time.
Understandable.
I'm the
Red Hole for like
only
Okay,
OG
2025,
player
6.
here. You know, I'm the only person who apparently was there for day one. You know, immediately when the servers
okay.
opened, and have been playing since then, only missing one login this entire time.
Uh,
It's still something that I flex,
Uh-huh.
even though it's
Flex.
one login. But like,
Uh-huh.
genuinely, I'm not that familiar with gotchas that much. I will admit. My only previous gotcha was
Oh.
Unison League and Genshin Impact. Unison League was such a random draw.
yeah,
I
fair enough.
don't know how I got into there previously, but yeah. The thing is, I was kind of out of my honeymoon phase with Genshin. I was kind of bored. The thing is, I was only playing the game solely because of one reason and one reason alone. Can you guess what it is?
Character design?
It was for the TCG.
Oh.
It was for the card game.
Oh my god.
I was that
Um,
fucking done with Genshin. Like, I don't know.
You just want the fucking card game in reverse?
No, it's not for the card game in reverse, but like, generally I was done with Genshin because it was kind of the point where I realized, oh, this is the most it can do, in my opinion. I don't think it will get better
Yeah.
from here, solely because of the fact that I think they will always go for the lowest common denominator, and that will make their storytelling and their storytelling method kind of suffer from it. And so,
Mm.
I want to search for more unique aesthetics and all that. And that's when I saw Nightmare at Green Lake from Cadsel Team, the trailer that they re-uploaded over to YouTube. And yeah, that's when it started. When like I got into it. Like I like the aesthetics of it. I like the Tooth Fairy trailer, and I finally listened to the um release trailer. I mean, like not release, but like the teaser trailer with Symbiosis, and I just knew, yeah, I have to get into this. That being said, though, the trailers were better than what Chapter 1 and 2 actually was. That much I will admit. I was kind of disappointed with Chapter 1 and 2. But Chapter
Yeah.
3, which was available at the beta test back then, really impressed me in what they wanted to do, because that was exactly what I think was missing, what I felt was missing from my previous storytelling experience, which is that bravery in what they want to tell and sticking by it. And I'm very glad that they stuck by it with like stories like 1.3, 1.6, 1.9, and 2.3, 2.6 moving forward to 2.8, and now whatever the fuck we have. Like, it's been great. It's been stable, and I really can't wait for more.
Yeah.
But yeah, God, that has been three questions. Like, let's check for a moment. Like,
The number 3 for the 3 of us.
yeah.
Ooh.
Yay.
God. How are you guys feeling? This is now going to be our longest episode. It's like above 4 hours, I feel like.
I would say the puzzle I'm doing now sucks because I cannot do like predict head or tails on what the piece is with the jigsaw here.
Yeah,
You picked like the worst
I kind of
possible
forgot to
CG for
swap.
this one.
Yeah, it's an
Yeah, I'm trying to
SCG,
find some.
which is why like I just refuse to go back to it because no, I don't want to do it.
We want to
Okay.
do.
But yeah, like
That's fair. I
genuinely,
stopped doing.
thank you very much to everyone that submitted the question. It's been really fun, although it has been a lot, and I'm dreading going through this later. But yeah,
Oh well, we'll see about it.
Mm.
And this is kind of funny. This is kind of ironic because considering this is like, it's been 4 hours.
yeah, this has been 4 hours. I need food. I need food.
Yeah, I know. Oh, my back.
Yeah,
Dragging.
because like usually when we do recordings we take breaks in between so that we drink water or take care of ourselves, go to the
Oh, yeah,
bathroom.
we
We
have
did
like
not have a single
a
break
system.
today. Which is a nice test of
Oh,
endurance. It's now 3:30 a.m. We record these sessions usually at midnight, but yeah.
It's 3:33 a.m.
Yeah.
actually.
It's 2:30 for me.
Yeah.
2:30.
Aside from that, though, before we end this episode, first of all, yes, once again, thank you very much for supporting us over the past 2 months. It has genuinely been such an amazing adventure with all of you. It's been amazing to see all of your support through your comments, through your likes and whatever and all that, and have our work actually be appreciated and be valued, especially in this fandom. And aside from that, we just want to take the people that supported us so much that for some reason they decided to make art for us. So we're just going to go
Yeah,
through
we have
quickly
fan art.
some fan art. So first of all, here's a really close friend of ours and especially of UV's. Special thanks to
Hey,
Senmai
Senai.
at Senmai
Hey.
underscore 000 on Twitter.
Okay, everyone, can everyone go to send my channel and check on the newest Manus Vindicte video, please? I'm giving send my
It's
shout
so
out.
good.
It's free. Take it.
Yes, please do check them out and also commission them. Commission them. Give
Yes.
Senmai
Please do.
all your money. This is not a request. This is an order.
Not just the money, but like the support and love
Yeah.
too. Come on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they have so much passion for the game as well. Us, we have passion. They also have so much more passion. Come on.
They also did analysis for the
Yeah,
tarot
they also
card
did analysis
garment,
of
by the
tarot
way. You can
cards.
go
Yeah.
check them.
So if you're a fan of
Yeah.
hour-long videos about the game, you would also enjoy their analysis of Anjonala and Kakanya's tarot cards garments. It's very fun.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Aside from that,
Wow.
we also have from Rotrun on Twitter.
This is actually our first fan art.
This is
This
the
is
first
actually our
one.
first fan art.
It's
I
technically official
remember.
fan art, We'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Here's UV. I should really put down the randomizer. Here's UV saluting, and the funny part is that I was wondering where's Deimos, and then I realized you were turned into a pawn.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
Deimos the chess piece. I think it's really creative.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like it.
Creative way of I don't want to
Yeah.
draw this.
I got turned into an NPC. That makes sense. like, like, it's kind of funny on one hand. On the other hand, I was just thinking, you know what? You could have just made me like a character NPC with a character pawn, and I would be fine with
Yeah.
it. There's something about
Yeah,
there's something
it's
about
fine.
every there's something about the NPC pawns that always bothers me. But no, but this is fine too. I enjoy this
Yeah.
actually, especially with the provided context there in your face.
Yeah. But of course, most importantly, we have our flag. It's now going to be the official flag of the Voidcast.
Yes, this united us.
Yeah.
This is what gathered us here as a team. Tasimov.
Truly 07.
That's
07.
yeah. I think that's the part that we were missing. Part of the reason why we got closer was because of Tazibot.
Yeah, we could blame
Yeah,
Tazimot.
true.
Yeah.
We blame Tasmo.
And then finally, this is from one of our other close friends, Basket, who also goes by at Hookmegus on Twitter. Fizzle. On paper. I can't believe I'm on paper. This also
Oh,
features
Yeah,
our friend
additional
Bones.
love those.
Uh,
There's also
yeah,
bones.
there's also Bones.
it's also bones, the tiny bones.
Any Bones.
Like you may have, yeah, you may have seen like the art. Yeah, have you seen like the art of like bones on Twitter drawn by the other CC
Yeah,
duck?
Duck.
You ever see that? It's really good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Like
Yeah,
yeah,
I've seen that.
Uh, Deimos, did you ever imagine having fan art of yourself?
I'm
Why
thinking
you
about
imagine
it.
we have them?
No, I didn't have them. No, but like before now, I was thought,
Oh,
and at best, I'd probably just get like art from friends at most,
yeah.
really.
Yeah.
But seeing this, oh wow, I'm surprised
Yeah.
myself.
Because sometimes, like, I'm a very number centric guy, but like, it's very easy to get lost in the idea that of like how much 1,000 people is. Like, 1,000 people watch my video. Okay, that's cool. But like, do you realize how many people 1,000? Jeez. Are you guys that bored?
God.
No.
That's fine.
Come on,
Please.
just give up some, some spotlight.
Yeah.
Give yourself a pat on the back. We actually do good stuff.
Yeah. It's just,
Yeah.
I'm very much happy once again that the stuff that we actually do has an effect. And yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't say it's like a completely noble cause. Like, we want to further make everyone literate, but like, still, we're doing this for fun. And I'm glad that everyone else along the way is also having fun.
Yeah.
You guys have anything else to say?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I really want to say, on one hand, I appreciate everyone. Besides that, I hope you have been enjoying our content so far and everything, especially with the timing of this podcast, like 33 questions, 3 people, and also, and I wanted to say it was also the week of 3.3's release, chapter
Yep.
12. Yep, it's such great timing. It's very funny, but we're
It's
definitely
also in March.
so excited.
It just turned March, like
Yeah.
hours ago.
It's the third month of the year too.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're very excited to tell you more about like the game and the story moving forward, really. So yeah, I appreciate y'all. Yeah.
All right. Evie, do you have anything else to say?
I wouldn't say I have much to say other than I really appreciate you taking the time to actually like watch our content. I know it's very niche. Posting like a deep dive analysis about like 2 or 3 hours, and it's like a lot of things going on, like with the explanation and all. And I appreciate your patience in the because we have like a lot of scuff moments, we have a lot of scuff moments, and I appreciate the feedbacks a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like,
If
how people
every time we
really
get
genuinely
feedback,
want
it's
us to
always
improve.
okay, better. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You got more to
It's
say?
I would say this channel, despite being like a very niche, specifically for just Reverse 1999 channel, like we can't really use this channel for like anything else. It's literally named like 99.9 FM. You probably can't use this to analyze other game lore, Yeah, we dedicate like the entire channel to this game, so I appreciate that people are seeing the dedication and also seeing like the craftsmanship that is put in the game and each patch.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's basically all.
Mm-hmm. That's all we have.
Yeah,
That's a lot of things to say.
yeah.
Yeah.
I hope we have a lot more episodes to come and a lot more month series to celebrate. Long live 199.9 FM, and well, I hope that all of you continue supporting us as we continue on our journey forward into 3.3 and into the patches beyond. Once again, this has been 199.9 FM, reminding you all that the passion drives you, let reason hold the reins. This concludes today's broadcast. Thank you very much for listening.